One. Well, good morning and afternoon, everybody. Thank you for playing with me today. We're going to play the Waterkeep Dungeon Part 1. And so, as normal, I'm Adrian. I'll be your dungeon master for today. And we'll just do a quick character introductions and jump right in, just starting from left to right. We'll start off with Miles, if you want to give a quick who are you playing, what class, race, etc., and just kind of go from left to right.
Hi, my name is Rebecca. I am playing Miles, a level 5 fighter. I run a weapons shop in the main city, where the guild is, and I take jobs whenever I want to go out and get my blood racing again when I'm not at the forge. That first thing. When I'm not at the forge, making weapons and armor. And yes, it's lovely to be on this little journey with you. I have a question though before as I go around. Can anybody actually swim with their armor on? 'Cause, I've tried it once and wasn't too successful, so I hope one of you guys has like water walk or something. Okay, continuing. Go ahead.
All right, next up, Loki.
Hello. Hello, I am Michael. I am playing Loki. Loki is a furball trickster cleric with a dip into rogue. Last time, he found his partner in crime and mischief, Isabel, who is quite the joke teller, and quite feisty. Loki likes her because she's a fun one.
Awesome. Next up is Nyx.
Nyx, tall fellow. I'm anything but tall or a fellow. I am a 20-inch halfling, rogue that just learned some sorcery magic last week.
That's fantastic. Isabel.
Hello, my name is Katie, and I'm playing Isabel, the Lightfoot Halfling Lore Bard. Loki is my best friend. He can reach places I can't. And he likes my jokes. I like telling jokes because life absolutely sucks, but jokes make it better. My theme song is Don't Stop Believing by Journey. And I'm looking forward to having fun and getting out of the monotonous university life, because even though I love to crack down on the books, I have a thirst for adventure that cannot be quenched.
That's amazing. And last but not least, Thorvin.
I'm Eric. I will be playing Thorvin Deephole. He is a dwarf. If you ask his class or his skills, he will say he's a dwarf. Mechanically, he's a monk. He is rough around the edges, strong, beefy, just strong, constitutional, heavy fighter of a man who is deep in his cups and is very eccentric. His favorite battle call is "Here, hold my beer." And he last was seen running around the Kingdom of Nerria, where he went into a magic portal of these dungeons opening up and came out with some impressive loot. One of which being a belt of giant strength, so he is strong.
Incredibly strong. Strong as a giant. And so our story is going to begin. The 5 companions will shift over to kind of the map that's growing. The Dungeon Delvers Guild is one of the best, well-known, largest guild of adventurers in the entire known world, and it's located here in Virton City. They normally get many jobs, missions, all kinds of postings for adventurers to go out and clear out dungeons or go adventuring or rescue this or deliver that, all kinds of various jobs. And then up north in the Kingdom of Nerria, that is a separate country, and they are plagued with dungeons that seem to be miscellaneously appearing, being created from somehow they don't know what's causing them, and typically it's their own militia and town guards and soldiers that go out to kind of fence off the dungeons, isolate the entrance, and then go in to clear it. But sometimes they have ones that come up that are a little bit too intimidating or too dangerous for them to send just local militias. And that's when they send out a job posting to the Dungeon Delvers Guild. Now, our party today is actually kind of a mix of both. We have some who are responding to one of these jobs, heading up to the city of Nerria, or the Kingdom of Nerria, to handle one of these dungeons that's creating typhoons and torrential rains and all these types of floods up in the northern portion of Nerria. But we also have a couple adventurers that are simply in the area, and having heard about this are also going to... Oops, that's way too big. I than you guys anyways. But yeah, so you're all going to the dungeon entrance to basically go in, retrieve or destroy the dungeon anchor, which will cause the dungeon to disappear. And so our party of adventurers is in the kind of wetlands in Nerria, trying to find the entrance to the dungeon. We'll say you guys already have met up, and who is... So I know Loki and Isabel, you're already up here from the previous adventure. Then Miles, Thorvin, Nix, you are all, I presume, just coming from the Dungeons Delvers Guild, unless you have a separate sort of background that you would like to already be in this area for other reasons.
Well, the last time I played him, he was in Nerria dealing with one of these dungeons. Maybe he hasn't gone back yet.
Okay, so you're kind of already up there, maybe have affiliation at this point with some of the militias there, and you'll have, through your connections, you're being dispatched since you're already in the area. So you're kind of with Loki and Isabel already up in the north. How about Miles and Nix? Hold on, I think you muted.
Miles came up here because he heard they needed some extra muscle, as he jokingly flexes.
Okay, perfect. So you're probably just getting out of a caravan that's gone up over the river and up into the kingdom, where you join into the kind of militia camp, not too far from the city of Hamatshire, and you join up with Loki, Isabel, and Thorvin. And how about Nix?
She's trying to do a job that she was told to do. She's small, so she doesn't argue very often, but she's good at what they tell her to do.
Perfect. So yeah, so you'd all find yourself kind of it's not the same town that Loki and Isabel were in. That was Hamatshire. You're off on kind of a larger town settlement. You've already braved the rains, the floods, and rescued a couple people in your previous adventures. And when you find out that there is a dungeon up here, and there's a party being sent out to dispatch it, I feel like you probably would opt to try to go do that, considering the reward is pretty substantial, as each adventurer is going to be receiving, I think it's 500 gold, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 500 gold pieces just to go in, take down the anchor and close up the dungeon, and that will end this non-stop rain and flooding that's going on here in the north. And so you, as
Someone's mic messed up. I hear something that sounds like a robot.
Oh, the phone buzz.
Droid.
It's a preview for tomorrow's game, maybe. But anyways, yeah, you guys are up here about to head out to try to find the dungeon entrance, and I don't think anyone has any rangers in the group. So how do you want to set out? The scene is, it's daylight, non-stop rain, much like today. If anyone's in Washington, we're having a huge thunderstorm this morning.
It woke me up.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
And boom.
It's nice and sunny here. Sorry.
Oh well, I'm sure it'll make its way east.
Yeah.
So.
Maybe tonight it'll be raining when I'm working. Or tomorrow.
So Loki's usually pretty good at tracking, so he'll see what he can do.
Oh, I jokingly say that the last time I was looking for a hole in the ground, Inkeg popped up in front of me. Didn't even see it coming, so don't even think I should try.
Are you wearing that armor yet, or?
I am. An armor out of its body.
Yeah, so
That's because he tracking Loki so bad he got net one.
It's like,
yeah.
that's a fine piece, lad.
You know,
I love how Loki's like,
So Loki's just gonna look over to Isabel on your shoulder.
So, Isabel's gonna look at Loki and go, I thought you said you were good at this.
I'm gonna look over at Loki and say, "Oh, at least you're not 1. You have a +7. My investigation gives me a -1, so you're not 1
I-
is 0."
Isabel's gonna look over at Miles and ask if it's hard to see anything past his rippling biceps.
Oh, Isabel being already on the flirtiness.
I laugh at that.
That didn't answer my question. Is it hard to see past your giant muscles? They're about as big as my head.
I can tell you from experience, lass. Yes, it is.
I good-naturedly joke that, well, it'd be hard to see, but I'll sure help whoever's trying to get you guys. You look very munchable for big bugs and other creatures.
Yes, I am. I'm approximately bite-sized.
Well, good at it or not, you're still the tallest, and if you will be, you're still the
Actually,
tallest one here.
How tall is Miles?
6'2".
Yeah, Loki's actually taller.
Loki's a furbolg, so he's at least 7 foot.
Yeah, Loki
I put-
is 7'6".
Yeah, he's a
Isabel,
tall
put
boy.
your hand.
That is about.
Isabel puts her hand on Loki's head and goes, "No matter how tall you are, mister, Loki's taller and funnier."
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, wait! You put your head on me? Hand
No.
on me?
She puts her hand
I put my hand on
Loki.
Loki's head because I'm on Loki's shoulder.
Oh, okay. I look at Isabel and go, "You ever heard of chicken poppers? Like you would be a chicken popper for a monster."
You ever hear about all brawn and no brain?
Yes, my wife likes to joke like that sometimes.
You have a wife?
Yes, and 2 sons.
Oh, okay.
Does Isabel just have this crushed look on her face?
Isabel was being more sarcastic than flirtatious with Miles. Isabel was just like, "Oh,
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I'm sorry for them.
Okay. So you guys are setting out. It's rain pouring down over everything. You can all basically have like a leather poncho type thing that's been issued to you, so you're not getting so totally drenched and uncomfortable. But you would know that the dungeon is sourced from the northern portion of where all these rains are in. It's in a low point, so there's no flooding, but the roads are still a little bit worn, and someone will need to try to make a survival check. It looks like Loki is unable to find kind of a good path, as probably one of the roads is washed out, kind of beyond usability.
As long
I'll
as
do
the
a bit of-
tall one goes first, so he doesn't fall into some wet hole, Thorvin would still help look fine of a path.
I'll try to."
Okay. So it looks like Isabel is totally able to spot the way, and it's probably because she's on top of Loki's shoulders. Thorvin pushes his way to the front and begins to take the lead, with Isabel kind of just directing and telling where to go. You will all begin to hike up this old road, heading actually up towards it's an incline up one of the hills, not quite the mountains, but it's leading you up into kind of the higher ground, so you're not affected by floods, but the roads are still fairly washed out. And you come to what looks to be a little cabin, kind of shown on the map there, and it's all abandoned. The people have already fled this location, but you're able to kind of get in there and take refuge. You will all start with basically full health, full long rest, no issues there, all spell slots available.
You know the best thing about an abandoned village?
No, what?
The paw tab is
Jing.
free.
Hey, Thorvin, you want to hear a joke?
Sir lass, what's the joke?
It's about dwarves. Do you know why dwarves have stone cutting?
No, I don't know why dwarves have stone cutting.
Because you've proven they appreciate the minor details.
Clever, lass, clever.
Nick's heavy sighs in the back.
I think Nyx is gonna have a very long journey.
Very.
So as you enter into the old farmhouse, it looks like it's been abandoned for maybe a little over a week. There's still food, supplies. There's some moldy bread now just sitting on the table in a little tray. But there is a place to set up kind of a base camp, and you would be able to see that out from where the well is, which I don't know if that is really a good depiction of it, but just a little bit further down from the farmhouse is a structure. It looks definitely to be a well, and there's blue mist just wafting up from the well and then just pouring down onto the grass. And as it hits the ground, it's basically the mist forms into water, and you just see these trickles of water running off down through the grass, forming into the river down further below, and just constant blue-hued mist is pouring up and seeping into the ground.
I cast detect magic.
Okay. So are you doing that as a ritual?
If they allow
Yeah.
the time, yeah.
Yeah, you have plenty of time to do so. So, as you detect magic, you can definitely see that this is the dungeon entrance. It is filled with an arcane aura, and you would be able to tell that by going down into the well, you will reach the portal door, which will take you into the dungeon.
How many of you have been in one of these dungeons before?
I've read about them in textbooks. Does that answer your question?
Yes, it does. So no one. All right. So he holds out his hand. See this ring here? There's a big diamond on his ring. The last one of these bloody dungeons I was into, this was the anchor. Turned the my family was a jeweler's, and it turned this thing into a very nice ring. But it should be some kind of token or something that once it's pulled from its place, the entire thing starts collapsing.
Uh-huh.
About what I said earlier. About being able to swim or breathe underwater. Does anybody perchance happen to have that ability? If this is a water dungeon, are we just jumping into a giant ocean, or?
Quick question, out of campaign, do Loki and I still have our canoes?
If you wanted to have brought those, you definitely could.
I motion to Loki and the canoes, and I go, we have boat.
Be useful.
I can swim with the best of them, but I can't breathe underwater.
I just do what the bosses say.
Well, shall we? How the canoes fit through the well?
Throw them down first. So do you guys go up to the well?
They're not my canoes, but
Yeah, you can see that they're made out of these like driftwood-looking logs that have just been, they're naturally eroded away pieces of wood on the ends, but it's been hollowed out, and it looks to be a pretty cool-looking canoe. There's a pair of them. And are you guys going down to the well?
I'm gonna check it out at least a little bit.
Told the others about that the entrance.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and with your detect magic, you can tell that this mist oozing out, it's basically magical energy, which as it reaches down into the ground, it kind of activates and turns into water, and it's just causing this stream of water to trickle down and creates that river and continues on. And for who knows how long this has been going on, and as during storms, more of the mist will go up further into the sky, creating more of the rains. But it is not harmful, so if you touch the mist or anything, you're not going to get like damage or anything like that. But it's kind of a thick, viscous material as you try to touch it, and it just kind of bends around your fingers and just dissipates down and continues.
All right, so I'm going to look at Loki and ask, do you think the canoes will float in this not water, but also kind of watery substance?
Possibly.
Okay. How deep do you think it is?
If you look down, you would be able to see that the well, it's hard to see through the mist as it's bubbling up, kind of, but it's probably about 10 foot down, and then either it's the bottom of the well or it's a portal entrance, most likely an entrance.
Ooh, it's
Should
deeper
we
than
set
you
up
are
a rope?
tall.
We set up a rope.
I think, yeah, we could.
Yeah, there's already a rope with a bucket in the well that you could use that too if you wanted to.
Oh, how
So who wants
convenient.
to go down there?
I can lower the wee ones down in the bucket if they wish.
We're not that tiny. We wouldn't fit inside of the bucket.
As
Actually,
Nick
I
jumps
beg
into
to-
one.
I beg to differ. My children could both fit in a bucket.
Yes.
How big is this bucket, though?
The wee dockhead one could.
I'm already in the bucket. I'm already in the bucket.
Oh my god.
Are we doing this?
Question: Could Isabel fit in the bucket with Nyx?
Isabel would probably have to be sitting on the edge, so her feet's in the bucket. Nyx would probably fit in the bucket completely. But yeah, you both could if you wanted to.
I look at Loki. Should I go down there?
No. We don't want to lose you.
Isabel just kind of like crosses her arms and is like, I guess I'm staying here then.
Nyx kind of gets a pouty face. Ow.
That was a bit
Isabel's like,
harsh.
Nyx, it's not that I don't want to, it's just that Loki told me
Just
not
lower
to.
me down.
Do you always do what the foremost tells you?
Ugh.
Known him for like a day, and it's gone well so far, so why not just keep going?
Let's lower me
Loki
down.
looks over
To my
to Isabel. Loki looks at Isabel and is like, I don't want to lose my best friend.
Well, I don't want to lose the other halfling. That's why I asked if I should go. I don't want her to be alone.
Dwarf instead.
Well, we've got to
Same.
go down there to get into the dungeon. That's what we
At
came
some
here to
point
do.
or another, we're all gonna go down there, so I don't see the harm in it right now.
Hmm.
As Nyx is motioning for y'all to hurry up.
Yeah, I'm
And I'm getting water in my ears. Don't like that, lad.
I'll bite. Isabel will scurry over. I'll just kind of like scale off of Loki and go, I promise I'll come back. It's okay.
With his massive strength, I'm sure he can easily keep them from falling as he cranks them down to the entrance of the portal.
So as you descend through, the mist kind of coils around you and envelops you, but you don't get wet from the mist. You're already wet from the constant rain that you've been in, but the mist doesn't actually it's not moisture, and there's kind of a splash as you feel the bucket hit the bottom of the well where the surface of the water is, but it only descends about 3 to 4 inches into that water before you feel it hitting a barrier almost, and there's a second while the bucket sits on it, and then it begins to sink down into the magical portal. And if you keep going, so both Isabel and Nyx are in this bucket, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, so you feel yourselves being suddenly sucked down towards the portal gate. The bucket is yanked down as well, and the rope snaps, and both the halflings disappear.
Oh.
Make-
Alright,
No.
the wee ones are down. I'm not sure how you guys are gonna get down, but hold my beer.
was I kind of? Can I say that I was having the rope set up too, just in case, Adrian?
Yep. So if you have your rope
Okay.
kind of tied down to it or to them, you'd feel it being pulled down, and it would start to slide through your hands. It'll give you either a rope burn you can let go, or you can try to hold on to it and keep it in place.
I'm gonna hold on to it and keep it in place.
Okay,
I
roll.
wanna get it anchored so I can climb down it to get into the portal.
Okay, if you wanted to have tied it off in advance, I'll say that you
Yeah.
could have done that if you want. So you can basically just
Yeah.
let go of the rope, and then it kind of yanks itself. Let's see. I'll have you still roll a d20 just to see it. No bonuses or anything. Just to see kind of how sturdy of your rope it is. and unfortunately, the tension is being pulled, and then the rope snaps right in the middle and kind of snaps back up a little bit. But your rope was not strong enough to withstand the portal.
Loki swears and he like throws himself like kind of like, you know how when you like throw your legs over in a single movement and spin?
Yeah.
You kind of do one of those.
Okay, and did Thorfinn already jump down as well?
I was looking up slow fall. So how deep is this?
It's only 10 feet.
Oh yeah, I can reduce my falling damage by 25. So he just jumps in.
Yeah, you won't take any fall damage for doing that. So yeah, Thorfinn, you just feel the splash as your boots hit down into the surface liquid, and then you hit the portal, and you also feel yourself being sucked down, which is a familiar feeling. You felt that the last time you went through one of these. Loki?
Adrian?
Yes.
Did my rope get sucked in, or did it just snap and part of it went in?
So it's not destroyed, because I don't want to break your item. We'll say that it the force of it untangled the rope, and the whole thing just slipped down.
So I was wondering if I could just set it so where the rope is just right above the portal. I don't want to like.
Yeah, just make a quick sleight of hand check. Or you could do if you wanted to do sleight of hand is probably appropriate. Yeah, so you're able to catch the rope, and you can pull it back up a little bit. You can retie it in. Loki jumps down. You feel the same thing as Thorfinn. And Miles, you can tie off your rope again so it's not hitting the portal, and then you can descend down if you wish.
That's what I want to do. Do you need me to roll for it, or is that I just did it?
Descending a rope is not difficult, not unless you're like in combat. So you all feel this sensation. The halflings first, followed shortly by Thorfinn, then Loki, and then last Miles. You are all pulled through kind of this space and zero gravity feeling as you're kind of spinning and warped from one plane into another, and you all emerge feeling like you're going through a slide as you're enveloped completely by blackness, and you're kind of slipping and spinning, and then all of a sudden you're on a surface and you pressed through the doors of this dungeon. And there's a cascade of water as you descend down into a waterfall, which is only 5 feet, so it's not really that big. And then you splash into solid water. Not ice, but like it's complete water sphere. And can you see where you're at on this map? You might need to scroll down or zoom out.
Yeah, I can see it. It's like you just need to pull the vertical bar down like about halfway.
Yes.
So Adrian, if you hold down shift and then click, it's called snapping. It should bring everyone in the game to that view.
Oh, interesting.
Location.
So nothing happens on my screen, but does that bring you there?
I was already looking at it, but that you should be able to snap people to view a location.
Okay. I don't know if that worked, but hopefully it does. So again, halflings kind of are in front. You're surrounded by water. Loki and Thorfinn, you splash down immediately after, and a couple seconds later, Miles joins in, and you are all underwater.
I tried drinking it, some of the water.
Okay, yeah, it tastes like fresh water, and air bubbles escape your mouth as you take a gulp, and it just kind of bubbles around you, and you are floating.
He spits
So
it out.
can we breathe?
He
Can we
spits
breathe,
it out.
or are we just like?
That's just water, not nearly enough alcohol in that.
My character is gonna like I guess like swim over to Loki with kind of like a pouty face.
Okay.
Loki was going to pick her up.
Everything around you is very dim. There's not a lot of light. However, you can see there's a couple pockets of light from above you. There's one from the dungeon door where you just came down from, where this pocket of spaces and the doors, and then the waterfall cascading out into the rest of it. It hits kind of this force field almost, and then everything outside of that is water, and that's where you're at right now.
Did you say that the dwarf would start to float once he drank the water?
No, he does not float. It's fresh
Oh, I
water.
thought you said he started to float for some reason.
No, his like air bubbles floated upwards, because you guys are underwater right now.
I have a
See,
question.
we're completely underwater, like completely underwater.
Yes, you are floating underwater. And question, go ahead.
Everyone,
Let's start
Yeah.
swimming to the surface then.
yeah.
Okay,
Wanna
so
start.
no, you go ahead. Sorry.
I don't want to be staying here for a long amount of time because obviously we're not going to be able to infinitely hold our breath.
Yep, you can hold your breath 1 minute plus your Constitution modifier in minutes. So if someone has a +3, they can hold their breath for up to 4 minutes, which is actually seems like a really long time. But that's the D&D rules.
People can do that.
So Thorvin, it sounds like you're swimming towards the surface, which you're
Okay, 5
disoriented.
minutes. Yeah, I'm swimming up. I'm following the bubbles.
Okay, so yeah, that's a great way to do it because there's not really everything down here is disoriented. There's no feeling of gravity necessarily, but you can see that the bubbles are going upwards. So you start swimming up. What about everyone else?
I follow Thorvin, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, Loki
I'm
will
with
hold
Loki.
on to Isabel and follow.
Okay, but Isabel's gonna like tap Loki on the shoulder and point to Nyx too.
Loki will pick up Nyx as well,
Okay.
and kind of like point to his shoulders, telling them to hold on as he swims forward.
Okay. Now, Thorvin and Miles, what kind of armor are you wearing?
I am only wearing my light 25-pound armor instead of the heavy armor.
Beats the alternative.
Okay.
I'm a dwarf. I don't need armor.
Oh, that's right, because you're a monk. So Thorvin, you're able to swim, no penalties. Miles, do you have a check penalty?
Don't know the specifics on this particular armor.
So roll an athletics check and then look it up, and we'll use it or not use it. Loki, since you're carrying 2 halflings, are you wearing armor as well?
I'm wearing
Yeah.
leather armor.
What about Loki?
Loki is wearing scale mail, but he does have the powerful build.
Okay, so because you're carrying the 2 halflings, even though they are fairly light, I will also make you roll an athletics check. With powerful build, you won't get disadvantage though. I don't know. You're swimming without arms? I guess you're big enough. I guess you could just do powerful kicks. That's fine.
I mean, he's having them hold onto his shoulders.
Okay, gotcha. So yeah, so Miles, Loki, Nyx, and Isabel, you're making your way after Thorvin. Thorvin is pretty much moving straight up ahead, and as Thorvin approaches it, you're able to see. Let's see. You're able to see a little bit more up ahead that there's this kind of shelf, this floating sphere of rock, just hanging suspended inside this water, and it looks to be, even though there's no sky above it, it seems that there's an air bubble within this on top of this rock. And as you're getting closer, you can see a little bit of that land. Miles and Loki, can you please make another athletics check?
Watch as one of us drowns.
There we go.
Don't jinx it now.
So
Knock
just-
on wood.
At first, starting to get the motions, and then just
Okay. And
gets it.
what are your Constitution bonuses again?
Loki doesn't have a con. He's basically has a 10, so it's a 0.
Okay. So you are almost out of breath. Like you've been under the water swimming for close to that first minute. You're about halfway there though. You can try to make one more athletics check success to kind of get up to that same shelf as Thorvin. Thorvin probably gets right up to it in this next round.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Nyx and Isabel, are you going to do anything as Loki's out of breath and he's starting to flounder and lose speed?
I'm gonna cast Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
Can I see that from the air bubble?
Okay, Nyx has a Constitution modifier of 1, so we're at the half-minute mark. Can I cut that minute of air and give it to Loki?
Yeah, you want to just give him
So
a
we're
big old
both at
French
30
kiss?
seconds more.
Not quite a French kiss.
No, not
but
French
an
kiss,
air kiss, yeah.
This is a survival kiss. Get it right.
Okay, yeah. If you
Yeah,
do so, that'll get you that last bit of air for Loki to be able to make another check with Bardic Inspiration. Thorvin, roll a
This
perception
halfling
check,
passes out.
and then
No, I only gave him half my air.
Then
Okay.
Miles, can you roll an athletics as well? Or you already did the second one?
Okay.
I rolled the second one. Do you want me to roll another one?
Yeah. What's your con bonus?
I have a +3.
Okay, so you're fine. You're not making that much progress. You make it about halfway, and then you'll need to roll one more. Loki, with the 17, you're able to reach that rock ledge, and once you reach it, you start to clamber up it, almost like more climbing, and you break the surface and gasp for air. Nyx also would, as well as you're out of air at this point. Isabel, what was your constitution?
My constitution is a +2.
Okay, so yeah, you're reaching the end of your air, but you're not like suffocating at that point. Thorvin, as you reach this ledge, you can look back and see your compatriots having a little issue, and then you see Nyx kind of get real close to Loki's face for a moment, and then they continue on. But he seems to be doing okay and about to reach it. Miles is about halfway, and he's just pounding the water, doing his swimming strokes, but he is coming up right behind you successfully. So you all grasp hold of this rock and pull yourselves up.
It's at this point when I can actually talk that he would say, that water didn't have nearly enough alcohol in it.
Yeah.
Loki will take the two halflings carefully and, like, one at a time and put them up on the mantle before dragging himself up. And then just kind of, like, falling over his side and rolling onto his back, like,
Okay.
breathing.
Yep. So you are located, if you can all see this new map, I believe.
Yes.
You can see it's a plain scape of rock. These kind of jagged rock cliffs continue up on the second half like it's a sloping shelf. But you see there's 4 posts just standing up, and they are lamp posts, and 3 of them are emitting a very dull yellow light, which illuminate this whole area, revealing that there's a sphere of air, like a bubble, just going a whole half circle above this whole rock shelf. As you can see on the map, there are also tracks which kind of go straight across it. There's looks to be a little, almost like a bus station here on this side, and then there's like a control panel or something like that. But otherwise, it looks to be completely empty.
You said 3 of them have lights. Which one doesn't?
Can you not see or no? Let me see. I think I have to make these controlled by you. That would make sense. 1 second. Can you see that one?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And are they lit by fire?
Nope. They look like dull yellow illumination from a bulb of some sort. It's got a kind of a glass cage, and it's just emitting this kind of sickly yellow gleam, but it does light most of this. It's not a cavern, because if you look up, you can see there's water pushed up through this shield, and it's just floating above you.
He starts walking towards the one that doesn't have a light.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Loki and Nyx are kind of like gasping for air, right?
Yeah, you guys all are getting just onto this shelf, and as you go through, you feel all the moisture that was on you kind of pushed out of your clothing as you go through this bubble penetration, kind of like the Phantom Menace in Star Wars with the Gungans, if you've seen that.
I check my alcohol, make sure it's still intact, that it didn't dry out all my alcohol.
As long as it was a sealed canister, yes.
Okay.
So my question is, did Loki and Nyx kind of like collapse on the ground, like just like rapidly inhaling air because they were almost suffocating?
Yes.
I'm gonna crawl into Loki's chest and like hug him and say I'm glad he's okay, and then like walk over to Nyx and just like tell her that was the coolest thing I've ever seen.
Okay.
When I say that, I'm also gonna grab you by the shoulders and shake you and go, "That was so awesome! Thank you so much! I was so scared."
You're welcome, I guess.
Loki puts her hand on Isabel's head and pats her.
I just look over at Loki, just smile like, "Ha! We're not wet anymore. What? Oh, wow! It's bright and surprisingly rocky."
So I go over to the one that's not working and like just tap it. It's like, like a light bulb, like a Christmas
Yep.
tree. You expect
So
to
it's
tap it and it comes on.
it's probably about 15 feet tall, so you can't reach the top. But as you kind of like knock on it, it's made out of kind of a hollow metal, and as soon as you do, sparks start emitting from the top of the light bulb area, and just kind of showers a little rain of sparks as depicted.
It's broken.
Can I investigate this panel over here, this bus stop?
Okay. Yep. If you want to go up there, feel free to roll an investigation check.
Me and my -1 investigation.
Can I try and walk over there to help?
Yep. You can see Miles up ahead, kind of climbing up. It's about a 4-foot elevation, so he climbs up, or you can walk around those sides or steps if you wanted to. But he goes over to this panel, and you can see there's about 4 to 6 levers. Actually, let's see. There'd be 4 levers, and I'll try to draw them in for you.
Miles is messing with levers, and I'm standing next to a train track. I move around to this side and still keep looking at the light.
Meanwhile, Loki's over here with his 2 halflings.
Yep.
Is there levers on the right and on the left where those dots are?
No, those are stairs.
When Loki catches his breath, he gets back up and offers his shoulders to both Isabel and Nyx.
I reach up, up.
So he picks her up and puts her on his shoulder.
And I tap his knee and just say, "I'm fine for now."
He'll give a nod.
I go, no, come on, Nyx, it's so cool being tall. Get up here, come on, he's got a big shoulder.
I'll take it up when it's convenient.
This isn't convenient.
I'm a pretty independent woman.
And I'm not. I just like sitting on his shoulder because we're friends. He's my friend.
Question: did the person who just say they always take orders from the boss just call themselves an independent woman?
No, other
Hey,
one.
he pays my paycheck. He will. He gives me my paycheck. That's about it.
I'm gonna roll an investigation on this light.
Unfortunately,
I'm
you
gonna
can't
tell Loki
quite
I
reach
want to
it.
go over there and check it out.
Okay,
Alright,
see if it can be. See if it can be repaired at all.
If you can get up to it, you think you probably could get it, especially as a dwarf, you might be able to. Also, there would be those 2 extra levers on the end, so there would be 6. My apologies.
Any rocks or anything I can use as a stepping stool?
You can check it out if you want to make an investigation check for the area. Miles, you see those. There's actually the 6 levers, 4 in the middle and 1 on either side of the end, which is kind of a bigger lever, as in it's longer with more. Like it takes more to pull them. But yeah, Thorvin, as you're looking around, it's probably a little overwhelming that where you're at right now is very otherworldly, creepy a little bit.
I'm gonna roll investigation now to see what I see.
Okay, where are you wanting to investigate?
I guess right where I'm at, I guess.
Okay, so there's about a 4-foot elevation as you can climb. It looks to be almost like bricks, but if you
Lean
climb
over
up
and
there, then
say-
you're at the control panel.
Lean over and say, "You can see more from up here." Some sort of mechanism, if any of you know how to do stuff like that.
Loki will take him and Isabel up there. He
Okay,
will
so
also do an investigation check on the levers.
Yeah, for
Nyx is gonna jump up there too, and roll. Just
yeah, so what you do is you go to you choose the D20 on the advanced roll list, and then you for the plus just put in your investigation modifier.
investigation.
Adrian?
Yeah.
Walk over and I am try to see what this round thingy is right here.
Plus
Sure.
3.
So let me go with the halflings first. So with the 19,
Fine.
and then
Plus 3 for the 14.
Yeah, so 19 and 17. The halflings take a look at these levers, and they're taller than you, especially the ones on the end. But you can tell that there's some sort of grid of wires coming out from beneath them, which all feed down inside into the not the earth, but kind of underneath the ground. And you can tell that the ones on the end, those two smaller dots, they either summon or do something to that effect. Maybe it's like a calling button. And then all the ones in the middle, they seem to be like gears attached to them, which provide something to move. They do different controls regarding something that's supposed to go in those tracks. For Miles, did you roll investigation for up there?
No, I didn't. I just said I was wanting to investigate it.
So you can roll an investigation, and then Thorvin, if you want to check out the top of the light, just roll an athletics check to try to shimmy up the lamppost.
Mommy, can I sit on your lap?
I shimmy pretty good.
Yum. So as you get to the top, you can see that inside the top of the lamppost there is a bulb, which is kind of it's half unscrewed and kind of bent over a little bit, with trickles of power sometimes connecting. That's what causes the sparks. And then you can also see going down through the hollow post is this big wire cord, which comes from the power where the light bulb goes in all the way down into an underground kind of conduit line, which goes beneath your feet.
Oh no, this one.
Looks like Ruddy Gnome's design. But I think I can fix it.
Pick one.
You can pick one of the three.
What do you do?
I'm gonna try repairing it with
I like golden ones.
Okay.
I guess
This is what I have.
my smith tools or my jewelry tools.
Okay.
I wish I could
You want
pick
to try to
two.
reset
Nope,
the light
just
bulb
one.
and kind of turn it back in?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, just roll a sleight of hand check with
Okay.
advantage.
Okay, then I'll have Lizzie pick first.
+3 for just tool proficiency, I assume.
Business.
So
Maybe?
you...
This one or this one?
Change for
So with kind of a sparks fly out for a second, and then it seats, and then the sparks end, and the light turns on.
An Uncrustable for you and your sister from the fridge. I put you to the Uncrustable.
Hey, Beck, do
He
you want to
lands
mute
down
because it hits?
on the ground and it's like, whoever runs this place, I'm sending you a bill.
So for Miles over there, as this light turns on, you can see what you're looking at a little bit more. It looks to be a giant box. There's a little padlock on it, and the front door, actually all the doors are able to be removed if you wanted to. Each side has its own panel, but they'll have padlocks on it.
I just pry it open.
Okay, yeah, just roll athletics. Are you using
Hold
any
on.
tools or any weapons, or just gonna try to manhandle it?
Probably use my Mercury for leverage.
Okay, just roll with advantage then as you draw this shiny blade and kind of put it up to it. Kukris actually are really good at chopping, so you can probably just try to chop it off.
D20.
Or would mommy be?
Nat 20.
Yep. So I'm just gonna
Dang.
give that to you for all the doors if you want. So you just go and hack them off. With the kukri, just the way it's balanced is excellent for chopping, and you're able just to cleave the locks completely off. The doors kind of are able to be removed, and you can see a bunch of wires underneath from conduits emerging up from the floor. You can see that there's 4 big ones. There's a whole bunch of little ones which all kind of funnel out towards where those levers were from the side. But it looks to be some sort of giant power box.
Hey, I have no idea what I'm looking at, but I opened a box for you guys. I go
Boxes
over to
are
Becky,
important.
Isabella, and Nix.
So, Wookie will come over with Isabella here, and
Okay.
we'll help look inside.
Okay, and what
Alright.
is Eric doing? I see you rolling the 16.
Investigation of 15.
So Thorvin is able to piece together pretty quick that the 4 big ones seem to be power couplings for the lights, and then all the smaller wires go up to the more finer cogs, which are all arranged to be for those levers, which are on the control panel.
Looks like I'm kind of guessing like this is like power box, like doors. I assume have a tram, or might have trams or tunnel things in there. Mining.
Could be. That would make a sense with the tracks that are on the center of this kind of area. If you wanted to go check out the levers, or did Nyx, Isabel, or Loki, did any of you actually pull any of the levers, or did you want to?
Not yet.
Better safe than sorry, but it's best not to make a move just yet until we know what we're getting into.
Nyx is itching for it, but she wants to check out any surroundings, like if there might be like a trap if she like hits a lever or two. So she might like check the floor or something first.
Yeah.
Sure.
Go ahead and roll an
do have a
investigation
skill
if
for
you want to kind of proof check it. What was that looking?
I
How
do
about
have a skill for this. Find traps.
12 plus 3.
Mine was 13.
Okay. So as the halflings are kind of going over, Loki, are you casting this spell? And if so, what does that look like?
Let's see. So this is an option that Loki can do if the girls want him to.
Okay, so you're basically holding off while they're investigating it manually. So what they would find is you're kind of going behind those levers and looking into the wiring. It looks like all of the 4 levers and the main ones, they're all functioning. There's no traps on them that you can find. And then the 2 outer ones, they're the larger levers. They don't have any traps on them, but it doesn't look like there's any power going through the wires. You'd be able to tell. It looks like they're dead levers.
Is there a way that they can get power to them? Oh wait, is he?
If you say that out loud, I imagine that's what this does.
Is that Loki who was investigating?
So the halflings were looking manually for traps, and then Loki was standing ready to cast a spell if he needed to. At least that's my
Was he
understanding.
casting this spell behind the control panel or on the box?
They're still
was
up at
in-
the box. The levers, I think.
Well,
Okay.
the way find traps works is it doesn't tell you what is trapped. It goes out in 120 feet and detects if there are any traps.
Okay.
So if you read this thing, it doesn't actually say what. Even if there was a trap, it wouldn't tell you what is trapped. It would just tell you that a trap is present.
Okay. All the wires look like they're connected to each other in the box.
Yeah, it looks like there's couplings, so things can be rewired if you wanted to. There's the 4 big ones from the lamps, and then there's kind of a main power booth with all the little wires coming out from 2 different portions. You can basically see there's 2 for the outer levers, and then kind of 4 all in one coupling for all the main levers. So there's like 2 different ones, and then the 4. Here, I'll see if I can draw you something. So there's like.
Come and sit with you.
Does
So there's
anything look disconnected or not working?
roll an investigation.
Oh,
Okay. Emily.
So the way it looks in the diagram.
Oh, my poor
Sorry.
girl.
Can you see that? So there's the 4 ones for the lamps, and then the middle one there on the bottom is for the outer ones, and then the right one has the 4 wires, which go to all the little wires. With a 6 investigation, you can't tell if there's power running through them or not. They're all connected. But yeah, there's no sparks or anything, or lights or indications whether something's functioning or not.
Hey, are all of those? I asked if all of the levers were working. Do they tell me that the 2 main ones on the sides are dead?
I would.
I read that to Mom.
I go to Thorv and I say, "You want to bet that these 4 on the left are for the lights, and the 2 on the right are something important that's dead from the control panel."
Okay. Seems to make sense. I'm not familiar with this type of design, but here, hold my bear. As he licks his fingers and touches one of the 2 big ones.
You touch it.
Wait,
It
I
zaps
stop-
you
I stop-
as you take 4 points of lightning. As you touch the wire, it goes. Bzzzt.
What are the ones on the left?
At that moment,
One of these. Like, nope, that
Oh,
one's
wait.
alive.
Wait, hold on. You touched one of the 4 ones in the tall column, right?
No, I've touched one of these.
Oh, I thought you said you would touch the one with the light. So yeah, you don't take 4 damage. If you touched this one, the middle one, then no, nothing happens.
Yep. And he touches it. It's like, yep, no power.
I touched the one on the right. I
Okay.
feel like we're really stupid right now.
Okay. As you touch it,
Licking
There's a
a battery or
and you
something.
take 3. Miles takes 3 points of lightning damage as he touches the one on the right.
Can you change it on my character? My arms are not
Oh.
reaching around 2 children
Sure.
right now. Thanks.
Like, no, this is
The
the
one
way.
on the right works.
This is the way a drunk tinkerer would test.
Does it work? Yeah, it does.
I feel like we're bonding right now, Thorfinn.
I imagine Open there is just kind of like, I don't know if it works. Me either. Poke, ow. Yeah, it works. Does that one work? Poke, ow. Yeah, it works. Awesome. Totally. Moving on.
So I think we've got to get power from the one you touched to the one I touched.
So Loki
Or
looks.
power from the 4 to the 1.
You should
So-
hold
The
hands.
lights are better to get going from.
Oh, you touched one of these ones. Okay.
No, I touched the one on the right.
Yeah.
That's
So
okay.
yeah. So I dotted the sparks on the one that Miles touched.
Okay. So we need to get power from either that one to this one, or from power from the lights to this one.
I would say power from the lights. They seem less important than these 2 main ones. I feel like we're two non-electrical people talking about stuff that could potentially just electrocute themselves.
I'm gonna
and
put
kill
my
them.
screwdriver in the power socket, see if I can fix the wire.
So
Nix is
Loki,
You're those two.
What is
so
Nick's
Loki
doing?
looks-
Nyx is beady-eyed looking at 2 of the levers that might be working,
Okay.
and she's looking to the ground and then looking back at them.
Isabel's looking at Nixon going, don't even think about it.
Okay.
As Nyx raises a hand.
No, put it down. Put it down.
Which one are you gonna hit? Are you touching it or no?
I'm getting a festival. You get fruit snacks too.
Nyx kind of yells over to Thorvin, "Should I pull one?"
Yeah, Isabel yells, no, we don't know what it does yet.
Miles goes back and says, "Yes, pull the one on the right."
Nick, don't do it.
She does.
I-
Okay. Which one are you touching, Nix?
Can I roll persuasion to convince Nick's otherwise, please?
I would say stuff like that is inter-party, so you have to convince Lauren not to do it rather than rolling for it. Unless you want to do like a post skill check.
Loki's gonna pick her up. Like she's just gonna gently pick her up by the waist and just put him on his shoulder and say, "No."
Okay.
You know
That's
what?
it.
I
Nix,
think
do you want to try to dodge that?
Look at
Yes.
shocking here.
Oh no!
Okay.
You dodge.
So I'm gonna have you guys roll for it then. So Loki, just make like an unarmed like grapple check essentially, and Nix roll a dexterity, I guess an acrobatics check.
Loki, out of character, you better roll pretty damn high. Because Dawn is proficient in athletics.
Oh, I rolled 2 d20s on accident.
Oh, that's fine.
I'll just-
Whenever we do
okay.
that, we use the first one basically because
You got
that's
dexterity?
All right, and
To be,
and, am I
Thorvin
rolling
responds-
strength, dex? What am I rolling here?
yeah. So you're athletics versus
15
acrobatics.
plus 6. Oh, acrobatics. Never mind. Give me a second. Okay.
Thorvin's response to so you pull a lever is like,
That'll be 3. So,
So this
18.
this 20-foot tall halfling is too quick for you. Nix, did you want to pull the lever? If so, which one?
The left one.
So the one on
Told me to pull
the bottom.
right. Yeah, someone told me to pull right, so I'm pulling the left.
So are you pulling the left of the 4 or the left on the very
Wait.
bottom?
Can I
Left on the
can
very
I
bottom.
charm Nix not to? Can I charm Nix not to?
Like with a spell?
that would be like
Yes.
an initiative type of one. I think you'd have to beat.
Yeah, I
beat
think
initiative.
while this is hilarious, I think yeah we might just have to roll an initiative just because we have so many
I'm
things.
I'm gonna try to charm Nix to make her not be stupid. We don't know what we're doing yet.
So
No, I think every group needs an impulsive character. I'm loving that.
I mean,
Oh
we
my
got
God.
Miles and Thorvin there,
I have
who are
a
pretty
+2 initiative, by the way.
okay, I will
Okay.
add you to the tracker as well. Okay,
God
so
damn it, Loki.
Loki's an 11.
Oh God, I can't do
that's-
anything.
Nix is
No.
a 3. Isabel is. Let's see.
No, Isabel's a 3.
Oh, Isabel's. Okay, I got it wrong then. Sorry.
Okay, let me roll.
God, you're gonna roll like so
I
high.
keep rolling 2. I'm sorry.
You're fine.
No,
It's all good.
No.
On your
So 12 plus.
Hey, it's starting to get the low rolls out now.
What was the
I
bonus?
don't know what plus initiative is.
It'd be a
though.
dex.
Oh, Dex, 3.
Okay, so you're at 15. So as this is all ascending, Loki tries to snatch Nyx. Nyx dodges out of the way. Thorvin back over at the power box. What do you do?
He's like,
what's your rip?
he goes, depends on which one you're pulling. If you think, I don't know, I only have 6 seconds, but if you think the ones on the end summon the thing and are out of power, no.
I'm
Don't
gonna.
think there's any harm in pulling one of the middle ones.
Nick
I'm
says
going to pull the one on the left that looks like it would work.
Okay,
Oh,
this one,
no.
or the one that you think that does have power. So one of the 4.
Yes, one of the 4.
Okay.
It probably just turns a light off.
So there is a loud crank, and you hear gears whirling and spinning, and then this whole section rotates in oops, what did I do? In 180 degrees, and the floor just basically spins around in a disc.
Oh, that's pretty cool. The one on the far left.
Far left in the middle.
Yes.
So Nyx
Here,
is
I'll mark
going
it.
to yell, so this is a puzzle?
I think that this is a good way to turn around a train that parks here. It's a
Okay.
turntable.
So that's what Miles is saying. Loki, what are you doing?
Yummy, 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 yummy. She wanted food, so I let her have the.
Pardon our daughters.
That was in your
So
bag.
I'll mute myself. Sorry.
Let's see. So, Nyx pulled a lever.
Yes, the yellow one. I marked it.
Okay.
Are you gonna
Do we
react
notice
to that, or?
something?
Nothing bad actually happened, guys.
Yeah, I mean, you can
Okay.
see the tracks. It's like a train turntable type thing. The tracks just kind of spin around, but it makes a full circle. So once it finishes, it just looks the same.
Mm-hmm. Loki will look to Isabel. Do you think we should try one of the other levers?
Isabel, are you still casting a spell as as Nyx just jumps out away and pulls this lever?
I look at Nyx, look at the levers, look at Loki, and I go, so tempting. So tempting, but maybe not.
Okay. So if nobody's doing combat actions, then we'll pause the initiative and just if anyone wants to do anything at that point, let me know.
So we've got to get power to this box here to probably get the train to come to us.
Okay.
And the small levers direct where the train goes.
Do you have any like silver necklaces?
Why do you ask?
I don't.
Are you trying to make some kind of conductor?
Yes, exactly, lass.
Why don't you just use a coin then?
I don't know if a coin is big enough. Is the coin big enough to connect the two?
From which to which?
The
Left
light
to right.
to the one that's dead.
Can you highlight it
Bottom
on the map so I can see which one you're talking about? Just with the pointy clicky thing. It's just a left click on the mouse and it does.
I did a green line.
Okay, so
Change
those
my
two.
color.
Gotcha. Okay. So yeah, so if you wanted to get those two, coin would not be big enough. I mean, you can make a string of coins. You just have to find a.
What about a metal dot?
How about a dagger?
You could use something like that from probably the second one up, diagonally down to it, just so that it fits. If you wanted to try that.
Okay. It's like he would try like sticking his metal dot, his throwing dot in.
Do it very dexterously, okay?
So roll a sleight of hand check.
I'm gonna
sleight
run
of hand.
downstairs.
+1. Okay. A +1.
How about Soya? So that's a 8.
Yeah.
Okay, roll a dexterity saving throw.
Mm,
At least I'm a monk and I get bonuses on that.
Okay. So you're about to drop the dart down, and then you see the spark on the live connection, and you drop the dart and jerk your hand away, and it zaps, but you don't take any damage. But the dart clatters down and falls to the ground unsuccessfully.
Can I cover the dart without
Yep, it's
zapping myself?
yeah, it's not touching the wire. So if you wanted to do it again, you can make the same check.
I need someone with smaller hands.
Nyx comes running over.
Isabel follows.
Loki right behind.
So I need to get this dart between that point and that point to power up that little box there.
Okay. Nyx grabs the dart and attempts.
Okay, sleight of hand.
Okay,
Where
and
did
roll
Loki
20,
go?
right?
So I just roll the 1d20, or if you roll 2, then we'll just take the first one, and then you make it.
2 plus 3.
So that's a
That
5.
would be. That's 5.
So roll a dexterity saving throw.
Woo! 5
Oh,
plus 3.
So you see the sparks, but you almost have it in place, and so you're putting it down, and then it zaps you faster than you were thinking. You jerk your hand away as you take 2 points of lightning damage.
That was exhilarating.
Yep, it's kind of just like a spark, and you just wiggle your hand a little bit as trying to get it, just shake it off a little bit, but it stings.
I look at the dwarf and say, "Do I have sparks in my eyes now?"
there's stars in your eyes, lad.
Well, thank you.
Well, who said that? Was that Isabel or
Nick.
Nick?
Nick.
Oh, Lass. Sorry. There's stars in your eyes, Lass.
Isabel kind of like raises her hand and says, "Okay, I understand what we're doing here. It makes sense, but do we have anything, and I mean anything, that can hold this in place instead of our bare hands?"
Okay. Nyx has a bright idea after getting shocked.
What did I miss? Sorry.
Would you say it's a jolt of inspiration?
Yes. Exactly. As she finger guns towards Isabel. Nyx pulls out a bobby pin from her thieves' kit. Would this work?
Considering the size of Nyx, a bobby pin probably wouldn't even be enough to reach one of the side-by-side ones. Unless you're trying to use it in a different way than being the voltage connector.
I am back. I had to take a work call.
Sure. You good?
Target's closing early today. Like earlier than usual.
Because of the protests?
Yes. So we're closing at 6 today.
Well,
And tomorrow.
Isabel asks, "Does anybody have like a spell we could use on this at all?"
So what did I miss? Let me ask you that.
just
dagger
just
stay in
Nyx tried
place.
and got zapped.
We need something rubber or something non-conductive.
Or
Shit.
we need to find something to hold something that's conductive without getting shocked.
What was Thorvin's when he tried to put the dagger in? What happened?
So
Well,
he
it's
used a dart.
A metal
Didn't
dart.
work?
It can conduct electricity, but we just haven't been able to successfully get it in place without
Yeah.
getting zapped yet.
You're basically trying to drop it down in the perfect place so it balances between the two, and it's so that's sleight of hand. But you've been unsuccessful, and in trying, it's been zapping you if you're not careful.
Okay, I
Look,
have a
it's-
metal hammer that has a wooden handle.
Okay.
So Loki's giving this one.
So
Real quick.
can I use that?
Wood would be a good insulator.
So as
Can I use?
as Miles is talking and coming up with the idea, which sounds like a good idea, Loki takes the dart and just kind of drops it in place. Nothing happens like zapping with his hand because he drops it correctly. But as it makes that bridge, you see one of the power lights flicker and then this one dims down very dimly, but doesn't shut off.
Like,
Hmm.
alright, now let's see what one of those levers on the end will do.
Nyx runs over and grabs another lever.
Isabel follows.
Which one are you trying to pull?
I think the one on the right seems like a good idea.
And she jumps over towards the right one.
So the top lever?
Yes.
Okay. Roll a dexterity saving throw.
Nyx, no. Miles, no.
3
Both of us?
plus 3 is 6.
Okay.
Oh,
So you take 2 points of damage as kind of lightning coils up around the lever. It's not that powerful, but it is exposed, and you jerk your hand away as kind of uncontrolled power kind of zaps around the handle, but you only take 2 points again.
Do you want me to pull the one on the left?
We've got to get this train here somehow.
I pull the one on the. Actually, can I use my hammer to pull it on the left?
Okay. You can,
Should I?
because so it's got a wooden handle, so that would work. The lightning comes up. Yeah, I think I would say that's successful. You're able to pull it with the hammer without taking any damage, but the lightning still kind of coils up around it, and then it stays in the down position.
Okay, and
This
then
is-
can I go to this end and pull it with my hammer as well?
Okay. Once you pull that one, the other one pops back up to the upright position, and the new one pulls down to the down position.
I go back and do the same thing.
Yep, same thing. Pops the other one back up. Lightning is kind of zapping around the handles. It's almost as if it doesn't have enough power.
Could
I have a question.
Yep.
It's a bit late in the middle of us doing all this, but I just thought of it. Can I roll a history check on kind of like mechanisms like this and see if I can kind of give insight on how they work?
Yeah, roll a history check.
Gnomes.
Okay.
It's the gnomes.
Yes, the gnomes.
History. Alright.
no. Hmm.
Ooh,
well,
nice.
that is nice.
So, it appears as if you've been to school or something and studied, maybe you've read about these, or maybe you knew a gnome once, or tinkerer, but a lot of this kind of cogs and electricity based equivalent to magic replacements is something that a lot of gnomes are able to create and craft. It seems like this is all gnome work, and this seems to be some sort of railway system. However, it's underwater, which you've never seen anything like that before. But if you want to take a closer look into the power box, you can pretty much identify it. There's the 4 power couplings in the vertical 1, 2, 3, 4 type thing, and those probably control the lights. And it looks like the one that you've put this dart or rod connecting is siphoning power from the dim light and putting it into the power coupling. And then for the mechanism up here, it looks like there's the 4 shift levers, which probably you know for sure one of them rotates the like turnabout thing, and you configure probably the other 2 are on-off type mechanisms, and the levers on the top and bottom are summoning levers.
Okay.
Okay.
Do I have any idea what the buttons on either side do?
Yeah, so the top one, so this one and this one are summoning levers.
Okay. So can I walk over and relay the information to Miles and Nyx and explain what each lever does?
Yep, absolutely. You can all have that shared knowledge now as Isabel regales you with her history lesson.
Okay,
Is-
so go
From your
ahead.
knowledge, though, since Adrian just shared it with us and we got it secondhand, from your knowledge, would we need more power? Is that what we're needing?
Hmm.
Could I have a cantrip with me called Shocking Grass? Could Nyx shockingly grasp something without getting killed?
Interesting. What do you want? What are you wanting to try? So
I'm trying to grab one of my daggers and use Shocking Grasp while I have my dagger in my hand and place it on the two connectors.
okay, so
to
you want to
see
do
if
it
I
up
can-
at the box?
Yeah, like
Okay.
so I can see if I can like steady the wavelength of the power.
Yeah, so you're gonna just have your it's an active wire, so it's still gonna you would know it's still gonna probably attempt to shock you, but if you roll your sleight of hand check, I'll say that you can avoid that damage. That's
Yes.
very creative. So yeah, if you want to go try to power it with magical arcane energy, yeah, just roll a dexterity saving throw to avoid taking the live damage.
+3, so that's 7.
Okay, so it's requires you to actually touch it with your magic, and so you do so, and you unleash this burst of electrical current into the power socket. It knocks out the connection from the lamp, so that goes away completely into darkness. However, you do take 5 points of electrical damage as it zaps you, and then there's power running through that final current.
Loki will pull the lever.
Okay. Which one are you pulling?
The one up here at the front.
The top one?
I was muted. When Isabella was explaining all this to us, Thorvin would go up to Isabella and say, "That's very clever, lass. Do you have any dwarf in you?"
Maybe a little. Historically speaking, the halflings have dwarven blood in them, and it usually shows in our height and our build. I don't have the build, but I do have the genetic coding for it.
Do you want one?
Isabel kind of looks you up and down and goes, "Nah, I'm good. I like men that aren't." Yeah, and kind of just like walks back towards Loki.
Men that aren't short, he says as he goes to help pick her up again.
Becca, you're muted.
He's really throwing Thorvin's height right in his face.
I turned the lever off, and that's what made it stop. Otherwise, it would have kept going. Is that how it works?
Basically, yes. So you're able to this submersible appears from the top of the map and kind of slowly makes its way down the track, gliding on these railways. And as soon as it penetrates through the air bubble, all the water and vape and moisture is just kind of pushed back out into the water, and this little submersible rolls in. There's a little ding as it comes onto the platform, and Miles shuts off the lever.
It's not about size, lass, but how you use it. You haven't lived till you've had a dwarf.
Isabel kind of looks over at you and just politely like lifts the bird.
Yeah, charisma, no, just average.
Yeah, no, Isabel has a very high charisma, so it's just kind of like, I've seen that trick before, never works.
I figure out how to open up this submersible.
Yep. There's a little hand crank which spins to the left, and it opens up a hatch on the side, and it opens up kind of like the door goes upwards, and it reveals it kind of.
I look inside to see if it has controls inside.
Yep. There's another 4 levers.
Also, which way is it currently facing because the thing had been turned?
So it's going downwards.
Is that where which came from the top and is facing down?
Yes. So
Just
it's
gonna
basically
have to
going
wait
down
and
like this.
Okay. So Loki will walk out with Isabel on his shoulder. Will head over to the submersible looking thing as well.
You really like to have those halflings on your shoulder, don't you?
Hey Miles, how many hit points do you have? Because your mini says 43 out of 40.
Oh, sorry, it went down by 3.
Oh.
You did it, not me.
I did it wrong then. Sorry, my mistake.
No, I mean, don't get mad. Don't get mad. More help the better. More help the better. Keep it. Shh, don't say anything.
I didn't say anything. It was him who caught it, but I didn't even catch it in the first
Yeah,
place.
this is my mistake. So, do you guys all want to get into submersible? There's 2 doors. There's one on either side.
Okay.
Can Nyx hop in and look around real quick?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thorvin would after unsuccessfully flirting with Isabella, he's like, "You're lost, but my family has great family jewels."
Is it investigation or perception?
What are you trying to look at again? Sorry.
I'm just looking inside. I'm just sitting and looking inside the submersible.
Yeah, so I mean, if you want to investigate it and like search it, that would be investigation. Otherwise, perception you don't really need to roll because it's such a small space and there's not that much necessarily that would be hard to see. There's kind of 2 benches, one on either side of the door. When the doors open up, the benches kind of slide on this spin table, so there's a bench in front and back. And when the doors close again, then it rotates again, so the benches are on the side, left and right. And in the front, there are 4 levers.
No,
Okay,
seriously.
We
No,
have-
seriously,
we-
my family are jewelers. We make great pieces of art, rings and necklaces and...
That was great, Thorvin. That's pretty funny. Okay, anyways, in all seriousness, we need to take a vote. Do we want to go north or south?
Isabel points to Miles and goes, I like how you shut him down, and I think we should put it to a vote, definitely.
I say we go the way that came from.
Can Nyx stand on top of the submarine and like look around outside the bubble from both directions?
You can try. It's not very easy to see out there, so roll a perception check with disadvantage.
Okay, so 2 d20s, right?
Yes, and then take the lower.
I think we
8
should all do that.
plus. Okay, 8 plus the modifier, and plus I am double proficient in it.
Okay.
So that would be 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Okay, so with a 14, you'd be able to see the little rock area that you're on, the bubble, the zone, is floating, suspended in this ginormous sphere of water. If you go south, so I moved you back to the other main map. If you go down to the lower direction, the way it's currently facing, it's going to take you in a general downwards direction, further down into the sphere of water, versus the one behind you is going to actually take you upwards a little bit, and then it curves and kind of disappears into sight. You don't see anything else floating amongst the waters, you don't see any other land, and you don't see any creatures or anything like that, just endless dark water.
Do you explain that to us?
If we
Go,
don't see
Loki.
the creatures, that means they know we're here.
So Loki's also trying to do a perception out into the darkness of the waters.
Yep, you pretty much see the same thing, the directions that it goes. It kind of fades off into the distance with these tracks. The tracks are just suspended in the water, built one link to another. There's no posts or things that it's attached to. It's just these floating tracks that the submersible is going to ride on. So it's going to take you generally downwards, or if you turn it around and go upwards, it's going to go up and curve back around to the right.
If that's explained to us, we generally probably want to go towards the center of this sphere to find the token. So that would be his vote.
If that's explained to us, I agree with that. If it wasn't, I would have gone up, or down.
Okay, so which direction?
Do the people who rolled high perception tell us about that? What they saw?
Yeah, I mean, you're a party, so I would imagine you're sharing information.
Well, then I think we should head down deeper into the... because the anchor is going to be... Let me get back to the character voice. Well, the anchor is going to most likely be near the center of this sphere of water. So we want to get to the anchor, we have to go deeper. Just like getting all the good, just like in a mine, all the good jewels are deeper.
Isabel raises an eyebrow and goes, that's the only thing you said today that I wholeheartedly agree with. Only because I can't see anything.
Ahead, like the ruffling the hair type thing. And gives
Oh,
her
you just couldn't say past my my lord's biceps lass.
You don't have biceps. I point to Miles and go, Miles has biceps. You have arms.
You want to put that to a test? Here,
No.
Are we gonna also arm wrestling?
arm wrestle.
Yes. Okay, I'm totally for this out of character, so I think we should do this in character.
You guys want to
Okay,
roll
are
opposed
we-
athletics checks?
Oh my god.
Opposed strength. Opposed strength check.
Nyx pops up as referee.
I'd say it'd be.
Isabel's gonna cast a bardic inspiration on Miles because she wants Miles to win.
Oh my
You
gosh.
get a D8.
What is your bardic inspiration up to now?
D8.
If Naru was here, she would totally be betting on this.
I feel like I want it to be athletics just because it's.
It would be athletic.
Yeah.
So is it an arm wrestle?
Yeah,
It
I can
is.
see the argument for it being just straight strength, but athletics is the strength skill, and this would be a skill check, so
And
athletics.
it's also, I guess there's also some endurance in that too, so in arm wrestling
Yeah.
too. So,
Okay.
So athletics,
Ready?
opposed checks.
1,
3, 2, 1.
Nyx puts her arms down.
Wait, that's without bardic inspiration.
I think technically you just have the bardic inspiration, but you get to choose when to use it.
Yeah.
yeah, technically, yeah. Yeah, I do have a higher bonus, but you rolled a whole lot better.
Yeah, when the
Thanks to the cheers from my fan.
when Nyx drops her hand, Miles just immediately goes for it, and the slight initial burst of strength Thorvin maybe wasn't quite prepared for, and he gives it a pretty good shot, but then Miles emerges victorious.
Respect, lad. I didn't think you had it in you. How, where do you work out?
Cheers of
Isabel-
forging.
Isabel's gonna say,
yeah.
I'm not gonna say I told you, but
You're a smith. You're a smith as well.
Yes. Who do you think forged all of my fine blades?
Oh, making your own weapons. That's
Except for my axe. Can't quite do magical properties to weapons yet. Hope to get there one day. Okay, anyways. We want to get in this thing and see if we can get it to move.
Okay, there's room enough for all of you if you want to get inside the submersible. Once you close the doors, the benches spin from being front and back to side by side, so you can have access to the levers. There are 4 levers, same as the ones in front. What would you like to do?
Investigate.
Yeah, can
Yep.
I investigate as well?
There's basically
investigate makes sense.
there's an on, an off, so forward, stop, and then there's the rotation, spin, and the other would be rotation
17
the other
plus
way, I guess.
3, so I got 20.
Yep. So you're able to basically control the submersible and just tell where you want it to go, and it will
The
do so.
majority of the group wanted to go down, so I'll follow the trek further into it.
Okay. So, oops, that's the wrong one. So the submersible begins to move with a lurch, and you hear this kind of humming as it just begins to move along the track. You brace yourselves through the viewport as it exits out of the bubble and goes into the water, and you are surrounded by water on all sides. You all see fish kind of just swimming by, some pretty, some dark. You see shapes below you as you begin to veer towards a downward incline. It's like going on a very slow roller coaster. You can see from the very bottom of what looks to be this sphere of water is just black space with almost like twinkling stars from beneath. There's no bottom in this thing. There's no ocean floor or anything. It just looks like if you were to exit out of this little demi-plane, then you emerge into space itself.
No, when the last time I was on these, we pulled the core. Everything started to collapse, and we had to run for it. Getting out of this one's going to be interesting.
Do we want to Do we want to scout it out before we pull the core?
Absolutely.
Up ahead, you
Makes
see
sense.
another sphere, and looking at it from the top down as you're descending down from the top, following the tracks, you see it looks to be almost like a little inlet. There's a lot of green in this next kind of island floating here in the water sphere. And as you come through the bubble, you're once again in air and descending down onto this little track pad. And
I think we should just go in a complete loop. We know where this whole track goes, like a whole
Yeah.
train Disneyland.
We should explore each little island that we come across.
Okay.
I want to know everything that we're
Is
up against.
there a control panel in this on the island?
It looks like yes. Let me put something in for you guys.
It would really suck if we like got off on an island and then things started moving without us. And there was no control panel.
There's a stop on my controls, so I can stop it for us.
Yes, but if no one was in it, like somebody else was summoning it.
Oh, good. True.
So should we have somebody stay in it to hit the stop?
Yeah, you can, basically with the controls, you don't need to worry about it running off by itself unless something else is summoning it from a different map. Then that is possible. But as it is right now, you see this kind of green vegetation. It looks like for this bubble, there's like seaweed trees because there's no actual like water surrounding it. They're actual more like tree trunks and stuff. But instead of leaves, it's just a bunch of seaweed, and it's very odd ocean-esque type thing. Lots of corals, like those mountains are basically coral mountains. Just rising up on all sides. But it's air. You want to disembark?
I'd get out and take a quick look around.
Can we do a perception check?
Okay.
There's any like creatures? I did it roll. Yeah, for some reason it rolled 2 for me, but
Great. So,
Loki's also going to take a peek out.
so Thorvin, you open the door?
Yeah, open
do
the
the
door and get out and
I have
That's
a plus
12.
1 perception.
12
I
of
just rolled a
perception. I mean,
20.
perception.
Okay.
Apparently, this place makes Loki uncomfortable because he's rolling shit.
So Miles, you wanted to take a look. Loki. So you guys are probably still in the submersible, except for Thorvin. And is anyone else actually going out of the submersible
Yeah.
as well?
Nix
I
is
would
up.
join.
Might as well.
Thorvin.
Okay. Well, as
Yeah,
you
if we're gonna stop, we might as well look around.
as you step out, you all hear a cry, a shout, this kind of, "Rah!" And Miles sees coming from the air, floating, is a very disturbing-looking mermaid
Inside the bubble or outside the bubble?
inside the bubble. It's floating in the air, coming straight down. It had been hiding up.
So back in the submersible.
Up above us, guys, and I ready my shield.
Okay. Let me just see what their initiative would be. So that is a 12 for them. So Thorvin, yeah, Nyx, Thorvin, and Miles, you all get a chance to go first, and I think you're the ones who got out first, so if you wanted to just kind of close up and go, you could.
You're gonna close up and go without us?
Please don't.
That'd be mean.
You're adding an initiative from the last thing, is that it?
Yeah, I was just going to keep it since you already rolled it, and we didn't actually
No.
have a combat with that yet.
Okay, so I'll get to go first. He's probably not moving yet. And honestly, he's like, he's wondering, how dressed is this mermaid?
She's wearing a
Oh, God.
bikini.
Thorvin.
Top.
Thorvin, no.
It's a
like
marrow,
this.
isn't it?
That's a very
mean-
snaky face.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't look like a normal mermaid.
Looks like a droid on the bottom part of the ribs.
Well, I just grabbed a random picture. It looks like purple hair, blue skin. It looks like everything's supposed to be a mermaid except the face is contorted into that of a monster.
It's like,
It's like a,
Marrow.
it's a
all
mad
right,
mermaid.
he pulls his axe and he's like, all right, Daisy, looks like you've got your first dance partner.
Okay, what do you do? It's probably about 15 feet up in the air, descending down. It looks like it's swimming, but it's in the air.
He holds his axe in until it gets in range because I don't think I can jump 15 feet in the
Okay,
air
so you
even
just,
with my strength or
so you just
I
hold
can't
action.
swim there. Yeah.
Okay, how about Nyx?
I'm going to. She just learnt magic last week, so she's gonna instinctually put her hands up and cast chromatic orb.
Okay.
And she's going to choose fire damage because it's a mermaid, and it take magic DC is a 14.
Okay, so it has to make a dexterity save, or is that an attack on it?
That's an attack. on
Nyx,
it.
Nyx,
What?
do lightning damage. Do lightning.
Lightning. I will try. I did get zapped a lot, and it did hurt, so I will do lightning.
Fire is also weak against water. As a mermaid, it probably has fire immunity, so don't cast fire. Think Pokemon.
Nice, Katie.
Okay, just lightning's in my blood at the moment, so I'll do lightning.
Okay, so roll an attack.
Okay, 3d8.
This is a chromatic orb.
Chromatic orb.
I can't pull it up in roll 20 for some reason. Do you roll an attack, or do I roll a dexterity save?
Okay.
Chromatic orb, I think, is an attack.
I think it's an attack, but I'm not
It's an
sure.
attack. Level 1. Time effect 90 feet. You hurl a 4-inch sphere of energy of a type of damage that you choose. Ranged spell attack.
Okay, so yeah, so roll 1d20 and then add your spell attack modifier.
Oh.
And then, assuming a hit, we'll keep the 13 damage. Yep,
Okay,
that's
18.
definitely gonna hit. So, you cast this this ball of energy, crackling lightning shoots up into the air and strikes her square in the chest, and she screams and takes 13 points of damage. And then is that your turn, or do you have any other movement or attacks?
I will move behind the big fellow, and since he's a size bigger than me, or two,
Two
depending,
sizes bigger than you. Way bigger.
I-
You're
I
super
will-
tiny.
I will hide behind him.
Okay. And then are you still inside the submersible, or are you moving out of it?
Wherever he is, but behind. So maybe in?
Okay, so kind of in the doorway.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, for sure. Miles.
Miles is going to ready his action. He's going to wait for the mermaid to get close enough, then hit it with my axe. Yeah, my axe.
Yep, and with your 19, you would see more coming out from these seaweed trees.
I got a whole army here.
Okay, so hold action. The one that got lightninged makes a dart straight down towards the entrance, and Thorvin's in front, so she's going to try to stab you with her harpoon. What is Thorvin's armor?
Thorvin's armor is a is that right? 13? Yes, a 13.
Okay, so that's a 21 to hit you, and that is going to do 6 points of damage.
Okay, and then now it's in range. Daisy tries to hit it with.
Yep, that will hit.
And 8 damage back. So I take 3 from its spear. Or 2.
You take 6 points of damage, so it's 2 plus 4. And then for you, you did 8 points
8
to it.
damage.
Okay, and then Miles, your attack goes off as well.
don't see my. Oh, looking at my. Here we go.
So would I be able to see this mermaid from inside the submersible where I'm currently at?
Yeah, you all see it. It's just floating up in the air, stabbing down at the dwarf.
If I was able to, I'd just shoot it with my crossbow.
Yeah, for sure. Though it's technically it's its turn, and the others are still going to move up as well. So these 3 more kind of swarm down, and Miles is the bigger target, so they all attack him.
Sorry, Adrian, my damage for that is 9 for my held action.
Okay. Okay, and you slice another appendage of hers, and blood is spraying out, and because there's gravity here, it's just leaking this red blood down on you guys. But
Blood is red. Interesting. Okay.
she's not dead yet. And then the other 3 all come down attacking you. None of them are going to hit you based off of your armor. I presume you have higher than 15.
I have 21.
Yep, so they do not hit you. And then next up is Loki.
Alright, so since they are focused on them, I can do this.
Yeah, hit. Are you shooting the injured one?
That. Yep.
So that's 12 damage. Okay. You nail it through the throat, actually, and the arrow feathers.
What was I aiming for?
It sticks in all the way up to the shaft of the arrow, and you just see these feathers sticking out, and its tongue hangs out like in the Avatar. It's all the teeth just gleaming,
Adrian?
and it coughs up some blood.
I can't see the turn order.
Oh, that's because it's from the other game. I'm gonna have to. I will fix it.
So on held actions, I get 2 attacks as a fighter. Do I get to hold 2 attacks, or do I just get to hold 1?
Yes, you would be able to, so you can make the second attack.
The extra attack as a fighter says on your when you make an attack action on your turn.
If it's a held action, I just get the 1 attack.
Yes.
I would actually disagree. I would think that because your turn using your action with the 2 attacks is being
You're
held.
a DM, so we can do it that way if you want.
That makes more sense to me personally, because the action is taking 2 attacks in 1 action, and so holding that 1 action is still holding the 2 attacks.
Accidentally hit it twice, but it's the first one.
Then can I get my extra attack in there too?
Yeah, go for it.
11 damage for my second attack.
Okay, and then
And there's my that's above 20.
yeah, for sure.
Alright, D6 plus 5, another 8.
Yeah, so you all basically slaughter this marrow. It's completely dead, and then the arrow to the throat just completely kills it, and it drops down, flopping onto the ground in front of you. That is their turn. So Loki, you shot 1 arrow. Do you have any other actions?
I believe spiritual weapon is a bonus action, if I'm not mistaken.
Pretty sure it is.
And spiritual weapon. Let's see. 23. So it's gonna appear right behind this one.
Okay. And what does your spiritual weapon look like?
This one will be a mace that basically just comes down from above and just bonk on the head.
Nice. I'm just going to use this as your spiritual weapon for now. Okay, make the attack.
9 damage. It was a 23 to hit.
Yeah. Okay, next up is Isabel.
Okay, so there's 3 of them, and I have a spell. It's level 3. It's called Catnap.
Okay.
So catnap, I make a calming gesture and up to 3 willing creatures. Oh wait, never mind. It has to be willing, so strike that. How close are they to the seaweed?
The top two are pretty much floating right above it, or right below
Right
it,
above
actually,
it?
below it. So there's just above them.
Okay, so are they in the seaweed?
No, they've descended down.
Okay.
What were you thinking?
I want to cast plant growth on the seaweed.
Okay. What does plant growth do?
This spell channels vitality to plants within a specific area. There are 2 possible uses for the spell. I want to do the first one. If you cast the spell using one action, choose a point within range. All normal plants in a 100-foot radius centered on that point become thick and overgrown. A creature moving through the area must spend 4 feet of movement for every 1 foot it moves.
Okay.
You can exclude 1 or more areas of any size within the spell's area from being affected. So I want to kind of like isolate like whichever ones are within the confines of the seaweed, like close to it. I just want to like cause it all to overgrow, so some of them get stuck and have to waste movement to try to get through it.
Okay. And what's the radius?
100 feet.
So you can basically get this whole area,
Yeah, but I can also make sure it doesn't affect us.
kind of like that. Can you see it?
Or the
Yeah.
track.
Tracks. Yeah. Just
Yeah.
imagine the tracks getting overgrown and
So
us
no, so yeah,
hacking away at
it's-
the seaweed.
It's just that section of seaweed where they're in. It doesn't affect the track or us. It's just me like pushing all to one side, just making it grow as much as I can.
Yep. So this swarm of growth, kind of everything shooting off and growing, doubling in size, tripling in size, until almost everything is blocked out by these tendrils of green. And that is your action. Anything else? Are you wanting to stay in the submersible as well?
Yeah.
Okay. So next up then would be Dorvin. So there's this body collapsed down in front of you in a heap, and there's more surrounding Miles.
And the grass has suddenly become very green. He goes, "Holy kelp, Morden!" And he doesn't want to go into that, so he will strike this one here with Daisy. Let me pull this. Let's pull my character. So just a second, and 2 attacks with Daisy.
Yep, both of those are gonna hit. So that's 14 damage.
14 damage, and then he will do a flurry of blows. And as he initiates flurry of blows, I can move over here without provoking attack of his opportunity.
Oh, as you do, are you going up around or below and or around?
Kind of through Miles' area.
Okay, so you are.
So I'm gonna move over here, and without attack, because of the drunken technique, I do not provoke attacks of opportunity.
Okay.
Oh,
You would see those guys around the back, and they seem to be kind of swimming through air, but low around the ground, around to the front of the ship. To the.
and he's gonna, as he runs around, he's gonna grab this one's tail, pulling a mighty tug, and then try to just body slam on top of her for the second unarmed attack.
Okay. Yep.
That is wonderful.
So first unarmed attack, second unarmed attack.
So that's what, 12 damage. Oops.
Is that only 12? I'll do d6 plus 5. Weird. Is it not doing my
I think they were both. It was double ones.
It's doing 1, but it also is rolling a d4. But oh well. I will go.
Is it? Oh yeah, 1d4. Yeah, so just roll your 2d6 or what is it?
Yeah, 2d6.
So just roll new damage for it then.
Tugging on the tail still only does plus strength. Tugging on the tail does 6 damage, and then the body slam does 9 damage.
Okay, so 15 extra.
Yeah.
So you did
Adrian?
so 8,
Go ahead.
14 from the 2 weapons, and then 15 additional.
Well, the 2 weapons were against this one, and then
Oh,
the
okay.
unarmed was against this one.
So that is a total of how much for the unarmed?
9 plus 6 is 15.
Okay.
This one, and then the weapon attacks against that one.
Okay, perfect. So yeah, you pull her, and she's just floating in the air. It's as if she's swimming, but you just yank her down and then just body slam her, and she goes into the dirt probably, and then just kind of floats back up, turning on you. Miles, were you gonna say something?
Yeah, I was looking and I wasn't sure if we went around after. They're around after I held my action. I held my action.
This is the top.
Okay. I see.
Yeah,
I see
this
what
is the new
happened.
round. Yeah.
Okay, I see. Okay.
So Nyx is next.
Wait, no, wait. Wait, no, sorry. Go ahead. I think I did actually miss a round because. No, it's fine.
No, it was just held
Brain is
actions.
hurting. Brain is hurting. We're fine.
So Nyx, you're up.
Okay. Could I sneak attack the mermaid because I'm behind Miles? Sneak attack the mermaid in front of him?
Yep. I'll just actually put
Okay.
you up here as you're kind of peeking out from the front, and that would mean Isabel and Loki are in the back of the submersible, but you're all kind of still within as far as I'm aware.
Okay, I'm going to sneak attack that one, and roll. I'm going to do it with a dagger.
Okay.
1d4 plus sneak attack, which is 2d6 since I'm a level 4, plus proficiency in that weapon, which is plus 3. Okay. So, how do I... Okay, so...
Okay, so roll the d20 first for the attack.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Forgot.
No worries. That's going to hit, so you're good. So for the dagger and then the sneak attack.
Okay, dagger, sneak attack, dagger is a plus 4, and then plus 3. So 1, 5, 6, 6, plus 2 is 8, 8, plus 3 is 11.
Okay. Now, as you come up, it's floating, so there's no legs or anything, but you can jump up and basically stab it right into its belly, right where it goes from like abdomen to fish scales, and then you just carve this opening wound, which now begins to bleed out this red blood. Now, as a rogue, do you get 2 attacks or no?
I think that's more of a fighting class type thing.
I don't remember. Yeah.
It's usually around 5th level, and it would say extra attack as a special ability.
I don't think with not being 5th level in Rogue.
I'm only level 4, so
Yeah.
I would
Yeah.
probably do 1.
Oh yeah, then I think you gotta be at least 5th level in a class to get extra.
Oh,
attack.
you're cross-classed?
Yes, I'm.
That's right.
Sorcerer.
That's right. And then I just googled it, and rogues don't get the extra attack. They use 2-up fighting potentially, but yeah, okay, good. So you moved, attacked. Any bonus, or sneak attack the bonus?
Sneak attack, I think, is the bonus. And I'll hide in the overgrown.
Okay, so you want to actually move up, standing on top of the corpse. You disappear from sight into this vegetation, and the seaweed is slimy, even though it's not wet, and it's strange. But yep. Next up is Miles.
I'm gonna attack the person in front of me with a nat 20.
Okay.
Ooh.
So what's your damage dice on your battle axe?
It's a D8 plus 4.
So you get an extra 8 damage for. Oops. Yeah, that was you. So you get an extra 8 damage for the crit.
16 damage then total.
Okay. How do you want to kill this one?
I just kind of don't like its creepy face. So I'm just gonna aim my axe for its creepy face. And like just chop its head in half. Is that
Yeah.
fine? Just
Yeah, down the
brain it?
middle as you just brain it and you cut it directly in half, and then the body just crumples with the momentum down into the ground, no longer floating. Its blood and brains just oozing into the sand. That's your first attack.
I use a second attack on its buddy to the left. Sorry. And I hit it with that much, and then I damage to that one. I do.
How much damage? 8 plus 6 plus 4. So
That's a 10 damage to the second one. But I
so that's 2 attacks. Any bonus or?
think I'm just debating doing action surge now. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and action surge so I can get another 2 attacks off on them.
Okay.
Attack at the first, or the same one as before. D8 is 4. 11 damage to the one on the top left.
You're rolling really high. I guess you also have a huge bonus.
I do. And
Okay,
we're
so
going to
tell me the total damage.
10 and 11.
So that's 21.
Then a 21.
Okay.
Then I have one more attack with my action surge.
Wait, how many? Oh, okay, gotcha.
Because I get 2 attacks per action.
Okay, and damage?
And damage 8. So another 11 damage to the top left.
Okay, and yeah, you carve open the body of this one. It's totally wounded and bleeding, oozing out from all the damages, but she's still floating. And it's their turn. The one that you just carved up is going to lunge in for you, trying to take you down, and it's going to take its multi-attack with 2 attacks and a bite. So the harpoon comes at you twice. Neither of those are going to hit with a 15 and a 10, and then the bite was only 1, so just take the first roll, which is the 5, so 11. So none of its attacks are able to get a hold of you. The other one is going to try to wrangle itself free from Thorvin and do the same thing. It thrusts its spear at Thorvin twice, both miss. Oops, I roll it again twice. Wow, I'm wasting my crits. But does a 16 hit you?
16 hits, yes.
So it just does a big sit up and its maw comes at your face and it bites you, doing 1d8 plus 4 piercing. So that's 7 piercing damage to Thorvin as it bites you. The other 2 swim up and appear in front of the glass viewport, and they all try to stab it with their harpoons with the glass. And that's good. The first one is able to get 2 really good cracks into the viewport, where Loki you immediately see as these 2 are beating on the windshield. The other one isn't able to really land any good hits or anything. But the other one does a pretty decent amount of damage to the window, and it cracks. Doesn't shatter, but it cracks. Loki.
Loki swears. He's going to use his one of his special abilities here as a cleric, his channel divinity, to create an exact duplicate of himself right behind this one here.
Okay.
And he climbs out here.
Okay, so you open that other side door.
The duplicate right here.
Okay, so right there.
Yeah, he's putting a duplicate here. And for all intents and purposes, it is in fact an illusion. But let me just... Here.
Oh, I like the halfling being not a full square.
Yeah.
I can. Being so tiny.
I can do that.
Well, I figured the halflings it was on. I figured that. Oh, it was for all of us? I figured the halflings was intentional.
No, I did. When I copied and pasted them, they just left you small, and I was just like, I should probably fix it.
Yeah, we both have really small gifts, so it's okay.
I guess it was mine too. In hindsight too, but
I can make yours small again.
Make them small again too.
I made
Make them small. Make them small. Make it small.
I'm medium sized, even though I'm short.
And then
You're still like the rest of us.
so he's gonna use bonus action to move the weapon here. His,
Okay, that's right.
spirit- and it's gonna hit this one.
Okay. AC 13.
So
No, your dupe
roll-
doesn't. Your dupe doesn't give you advantage or attacks or anything like that. It's just an illusion, right?
I posted the thing right there.
Okay. Let me. Oh, thank you. Okay, so you can cast through it. So for line of sight, that'll help. Yep, and it gives yourself advantage.
The only divine spell. Oh yeah, spell. She has it.
All right, and
Okay. Do you want to make your attack?
yes, I'm working on that. And it's, I believe it's straight up 1d20 to hit.
I think it's your spell attack bonus, isn't it?
Probably. So 7 plus 6, so
Yeah,
8,
hit.
9, 14.
Just barely. 13's the defense, so.
Miles, you still have that bardic inspiration, don't you?
I do.
Yeah, Miles and I think Loki both have Spartic Inspiration still.
I do. I have not used my.
Can
Yep.
you only have it on one person at a time, or no?
You can't
No.
have more than one bardic.
You couldn't have it on multiple people. Just only one
Okay.
person have only one at a time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, and then that's
So-
gonna be.
Everybody gets one.
Oh, you gave it to Thorvin and Nick too?
So,
I can do it on my turn, but I also need to fix the glass.
Sorry, I misunderstood you. Everyone gets one.
Yeah, I
Sorry.
think.
Well-
Yeah, if it's mentioned in downtime, then sure. But if it's in combat, it has to be the action as normal.
Yeah.
So, so the 7 is gonna, or the 13 is gonna hit with the spiritual weapon. The
spellcasting modifier.
what was it?
So, I'm assuming I don't use my spell attack bonus, just the modifier, right?
For spiritual weapon, I would think you do. Let me look into that. Just roll your normal attack next, and then we'll follow up with the spiritual weapon in a second.
Here, we'll just do this.
Okay. Yeah, so it is your it's the on a
Here,
hit.
There.
There you
It
go.
does it automatically. And since it's already out, I'm not using another spell slot. That's just more for the hit.
Yeah, perfect. So that's the 11 damage with the 22 hit. We'll go with that, or whichever one they both would have hit anyways. So 11 damage, and then how about for your actual action? So you opened and moved out as your move. Do you want to attack it physically or no?
So I believe creating the
Oh, the dupe. Yeah,
Yeah.
that was a spell. You're right.
So
Okay.
what I'm
So
actually gonna do, like for the spiritual weapon, I'm gonna have it in the other, in my duplicate, to make it look like my duplicate is holding it.
oh, interesting. So he's basically up here holding this magical mace. Nice.
But he's actually gonna be over here, and the mace is gonna be with him.
Oh, okay. So you move the mace all the way down. I'll just
Yeah,
put them next to
basically,
each other.
and then basically it's gonna look like he's the one that hit her.
Cool.
Oh, that's an interesting way to use spiritual weapon.
Isabel, you also hear this crack of the glass, and then the other door opens and Loki jumps out. Actually, I didn't design this, but can you have both doors open at the same time? No, you can't. So that door would close. And so you have to, if you want to exit out, it has to be the same direction as Loki, or you have to open it and the other door would close.
My question is, can't I fix the glass from the inside of
If-
the sub?
If that's what you want to do, yes. If you're
takes
casting,
a minute mending.
Yeah.
So
I
doing
will
that for a
stay
while.
inside. I
So you
will
just
stay
wanna-
inside the sub and devote all my time to fixing this glass because it is our mode of transportation and we absolutely need it.
okay, so you just put your hands on the glass and start channeling this magical energy into it. You see the crack begin to kind of start to glue itself back together and disappear. We'll say that's your whole turn then. So Thorvin.
Yep.
Thorvin is going to initiate a grapple with the one directly in front of him.
Okay, and that's just opposed to athletics.
Yes. Or I think you can use escape artist on their turn if you want
Yeah. Let's see.
to oppose.
It rolled well, I'm afraid.
Oh no.
Even with a +0, it's a 19.
Yep. Okay. Well, I
So,
guess I won't get to do the other thing I was gonna
yeah,
do. I
it's.
could attempt to do a second one with my other grapple.
Do you
Then
want to?
I can't. Yeah, here's who's gonna try again. What I wanted to do was grapple it and then grab it by its tail and swing it into the sub.
Nice.
Oh, damage the sub.
So it has to make a second post roll.
Yeah. Oh, my grapple rolls are stinking.
Ooh. Yeah, it's not happy with you because you already pulled it in on the tail, and it's wriggling and shaking and howling at you.
Okay, well I wasn't able to grapple it, but I was still using my bonus action for one unarmed strike.
Okay. And you just want to slap it.
Yeah, sure.
Backhand across the face.
Yeah, I mean. Oh, that's.
Well. Oh, you
Dang
don't have bardic inspiration, do you?
No.
I
So-
can't cast it. I'm sorry. I'm fixing the sub.
No
We-
problem.
We will say that you hit it, but don't do damage to it. So you still slap her, but she doesn't actually take physical damage from
It
it.
doesn't actually get through her armor.
Yeah, well, as you touch her skin and face is just totally warped and morphed into this strange monstrosity. Nyx.
That's all the action Thorvin will get for a while.
So, real quick, one thing I remembered or forgot to mention that I was working on saying.
Yep.
His illusion does not disappear if it gets hit.
Oh, really?
It lasts for 1 minute.
I'm thinking of a different spell than the one where there's like 3 clones.
That's
That
that
would
mirror
be your
image.
He
Yeah,
also
that's what
has
I was
that.
thinking. So this one is just gonna stay there as a duplicate for you until cool. Okay. So next up is Nyx.
Although if they walk through it, they might be able to figure out it's an illusion. But
Okay, if I cast magic missile in sneak
Yeah.
attack, do I get the sneak attack damage as well, or
Um,
would that only be melee?
Let me check. Magic missile will automatically hit, but I don't know if that's triggering sneak attack.
I believe sneak attack requires a weapon.
Okay.
So yeah, it would be you have to hit it with an attack.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I will magic missile. I get 3 missiles for being level 1 sorcerer. 2d4, and then on a crit.
So
Hit
it
three.
should be
then
each.
roll to attack.
Yeah, so you don't have to roll it. You should roll 3d4, and then each one is a +1. So if you roll 1d4, then and you roll a 4, then it does 5 damage. But you can split them up based off of which creatures you're wanting to shoot at. You would know that Miles beat up that one in the reeds pretty well. But you can spread out your magic missiles however you want, and if you want to just do one at a time to see what happens after them, you can do that as well.
I will focus 2 of the 3 missiles on the one that's already been damaged pretty hard, and then another magic missile on the one right next to Miles that hasn't.
Okay.
The one I slapped.
Yeah, the one that you just kind of grazed there.
Sure. So yeah, just roll your damage 3d4s,
3d4.
and we'll just do 1, 2, 3 the same way.
So 7 on the one that got hit twice, and then 4 on the one that got slapped.
So the first missile kills it. So you would be able to tell the second one as you're about to cast it. You can redirect it to the second one if you want.
Yes.
Because you basically headshot this one in the forehead with the magic bolt, and it just crumples down into the reeds.
Okay, then I'll have the 7 hit the other guy.
Yep, and then that's still +2 extra because each one is going to do an extra 1 damage each. So that'll be 9 points of damage on the other one. So
and then I'll
Thorvin.
slink back into the. I'll get kind of closer, but slink back into the kelp or seaweed
Mhm.
closer.
You want to get closer to the one you just shot? It's basically over here.
Yes.
Cool.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So with that, that brings us to Miles.
Miles thinks this one is pretty well taken care of with these two on it. I'm actually
I'll
gonna
be
take.
right back and grabbing.
Sure.
What's that?
Did you disengage or no?
Honestly, I don't think it really matters with Miles and his armor class.
Yeah, I
Oh,
can
I-
deal. I can deal dish out damage, but I don't have the high AC that you do.
I kind of step over. Actually, question: do I get to use repose if it's me leaving a square and they miss me?
Technically, yes.
Yeah, let's go ahead and repose that
So
using
it's
one of my a D20. I use my bardic inspiration for this.
what's your bonus?
D8.
Yeah. So if you want.
Actually, I'm so sorry. I rolled that as a D20, not as my. So with a battle axe, it's a +7. So
So that wouldn't have hit with the bardic inspiration. It would have. So if you.
yeah, it was a 12 originally, and then the bardic inspiration that.
Yep.
Then the damage is going to be a D8 plus a D8 plus 4. So
Wow.
Thank you.
Does bardic inspiration go on the damage?
15.
No,
No, my
yeah.
D8, my repose, I get to add my.
Oh, that's your
my-
superiority thing.
Superiority dice.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
how mu-
I have to change this down to a.
So how much damage do you have?
7 plus 4 is 11, plus another 4 is 15.
Okay. So yeah,
Wait. Until math.
No, that's right. 15.
Yeah, okay.
So yeah, there's this kind of nails on armor as it claws you from behind as you're leaving, and you just turn around and swing your axe into its face, and it recoils, clutching at itself, and kind of wriggles back towards Thorvin, who's trying to grapple it. Miles, the rest of your turn.
Now as my actual action, I'm going to do 2 attacks on this person in front of me.
Okay, so you go around to the glass. Yeah, or when you see these ones there, go ahead.
Did 2 attacks there. 19 and 22.
Yep, that hits both of them.
They forgot the straws in my milkshake again.
No.
18 total in damage.
Okay. Yeah, you definitely get its attention.
I'm still thinking as Thorvin. So, does your milkshake bring all the girls to the yard?
If you had one, it sure as hell wouldn't.
Got chased by other halflings. So apparently, halflings are weak.
Okay, milkshake bring all the halflings to the yard.
Apparently.
Oh my god.
Nick just says no.
I'm done with my turn, by the way.
Okay, next up is their turn. So, having been attacked by both the dupe and Miles, Miles, you're high, dupe is low. It's going to swing around and try to spear you twice and then bite your face. That's going to be a 17 high to hit, and then the bite is a 17 high to hit. So all of that's just fended off. You have a shield, right? That's why it's so high.
I do.
So you're just blocking all of its strikes with the spear, and then as it tries to bite, you just raise your shield and whack it in the face with it. The other one is surrounded by 2 Lokis. Real Loki's high, low, bad Loki's. Oh, okay. So he turns on the one that is behind him and tries to do. Actually, I think because it's surrounded, it would actually try to split it up. I think it would do the spear attacks on Loki and the bite on the fake Loki.
God of Trickery. That's a cool. I like your name for your technique that you're using, as the God of Trickery.
I mean, he is a cleric of the trickery domain, and furbolgs have an ability to turn themselves invisible.
So that's an 18 and a 25 to hit you. Are those both hits?
The 18 will hit, and the 25 will.
Okay, that's 46 plus 8 then for both of them. So that is 25 points of damage.
Woo, these things get multi-attack. They can
So you said what? So
So it spears, it thrusts a spear at the real Loki twice. That was the spear attacks, and then it spins around and tries to bite the fake Loki. But it rolled a 10 on the attack on Loki. So even if it didn't even hit him, even though it tried to bite it.
Huh.
So that would be Loki's turn now. Actually, no, Thorvin, I still have to attack you. It's going to try to multi-attack you, 2 spears, and then bite as well. So that is a 19, a 13, and a 19.
all hit.
The 13 too?
Yeah, my AC is 13.
Ooh, this is going to be gnarly. So the harpoons, is for 2 of them, is 46 plus 8. That is 24. And then the bite is 1d8 plus 4.
I got a plus
9.
1 dex and plus 2 wisdom as well, but I'm unarmored.
Gotcha. So yeah, you take quite a bit. I can recalculate the damage because I forgot, but
Can you when we're fighting, can the people who get damaged
33.
input their damage into their characters?
I've been doing that on the marrow, but I don't think you can see them.
I've been doing it on me.
Yeah, I see that Thorvin's been doing it. I'm just saying for Loki, could you do that when he gets damaged? So like if I have a rally, which gives you hit points, I can do it on an appropriate character, and there's not like somebody who has 2 hit points and I don't realize it because they never adjusted their damage.
So how much damage they do to me? I mean, I still have the most. I still have more hit points than other people's max. But that's
So
good.
Loki,
Yes, you. Hold on.
so he'd be down to 17.
You got 33 points of damage, Thorvin, I think. Let me double check. So that's the 16. So 16 plus 8. Plus the 5 plus 4. So that's, yeah, 33 points of damage. As it's just mauling you with its, trying to stab you, bite you, everything it can in its death throes. Then Loki.
You said it was Loki's turn?
Yep, it's your turn.
Alright, so going to hit it with my rapier.
Okay.
Rapier. Advantage
Yep, that's gonna hit.
plus sneak attack.
Snake attack.
He's
He's
a
part rogue.
rogue cleric.
Don't you have to have
Rapier.
the-
You have to have an ally adjacent to them.
Yeah.
So
He's got
because
his other Loki.
He's giving
or
you
his-
stuff.
Oh.
Isn't that that's
my
clever?
illusion allows me to get this to get advantage on things along with using
Super
my
tricky.
sneak attack. That is one of the tricks I like to use.
Yep. And then you
Clever.
get your spiritual weapon
Very
as a bonus,
clever.
right?
Spiritual weapon. And they're gonna hit the same one I did.
Yep. So you're just clobbering him, 2 Lokis, bashing back and forth. So that's 8.
Yes.
Okay. And is that your turn?
I'm assuming the spiritual weapon is a bonus action,
Yes.
right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay, Isabel, as you're mending these cracks in the glass, you've gotten some of it done. There's still more damage from it. It took 20 points, so there's still a bit left. Do you want to continue working on that, or do you want to exit the thing, or what would you like to do?
Okay, if there's 20, you said there's 20 points. How much have I fixed then?
Roll for mending. There's no actual like hit point thing that you can do for it.
No.
Just roll a straight D100.
Straight D100. Got it. Yeah, okay, there we go.
Okay, so in the couple seconds that you've been doing it so far, you basically healed it over halfway. So there's 38% of the damage is still in the glass. It looks like through the
Okay.
viewpoint, though, it looks like they are in combat with your allies, so they aren't focused on the glass at this point.
All right. I mean, my character doesn't know it yet, but I should go help out Thorvin because Thorvin's not looking too good.
Yeah, you want to
So-
make a perception check and see if you can hear the screams out there?
Sure, because I don't know how soundproof the submarine is.
Well, the door's open on
There's a
Loki's
door
side,
open.
so
Okay.
it's not going to be difficult. Probably like a
Okay.
DC 10.
He's probably swearing up a storm and using the B word a lot.
Okay, then
Okay,
DC
so,
8.
I mean, I guess I'll just walk out and go see how I can
Yep.
help.
Go for it.
All right,
Yeah.
I'll walk out to Thorvin and I guess I'll use my rapier also and just attack the mermaid lady.
Okay, roll attack.
Okay, so what do I add to it for my rapier again?
So it'll be a proficiency and then probably dexterity or strength, whichever one that you have a better bonus for.
Okay.
In hindsight, I
Okay.
should have used a key point and did dodge.
Do you have? Are you a fighter too, or and have the ability to second wind?
I'm a
No,
monk.
he's a monk.
Okay. Okay.
Yep,
Do
so the
fighters have
13
some-
is going to hit.
All right, so roll d8.
Yep, and if you can do 6 points of damage, tell me how you kill it.
Okay, so do I add my proficiency bonus to that as well?
Not the damage, you roll either the dex or strength.
Okay, so add dex to it then. Damn.
Ooh. So you skewer it again, going probably, I'm assuming, for the neck or something, and you pierce straight through and pull your saber free, and blood oozes from the wound, but it just has its mouth hanging open with its last death throes. And then, do you have any bonus actions?
Does Bardic Inspiration count as a bonus action, or is that one
Yeah.
action?
It's a bonus.
Okay.
Bonus.
Thorvin, I'm gonna cast Bardic Inspiration. I'm going to yell, Thorvin, it's almost dead. Don't fuck this up.
Yep, it's on 2 hit
I like
points.
it.
Thorvin, what do you do?
You have a D8. Use it wisely.
Thorvin?
I want to use your D8 right now because that was a horrible roll.
Thorvin, I think
Please.
you're muted.
That
there
was
you are.
another grapple. That was another grapple check.
Okay, so if it's, are you Bardic Inspiration it or no?
I don't know if I want to Bardic Inspiration that because
Do it.
You're not
Please
gonna
do
need
it.
to. It's thrashing around, totally bleeding
Oh my
out
God.
from all of its wounds, and you're just able to grab it however you want.
I grab it and then remember when Loki and meets the Hulk?
Yes,
Oh,
with your giant strength.
For my second attack, that's what he's gonna do.
That's amazing.
You want me to roll attack and damage or?
I mean, you can. That's so amazing. You can roll with advantage.
Mermaid, queen of the sea. It's thwack, 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 thwack.
And then I'm not 60 I'm not sure if I hit with that or not.
Just roll with advantage because that's so awesome.
Okay, that one definitely hits, and then damage is a D6 plus 5.
Yep, so it's dead. How do you want?
Even with only rolling a 1.
Yep, it's had 2 hit points left, so you're just smashing it back and forth.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Isabel's just there watching Slackchild like,
Yep, he definitely
just
did
go-
not mess that up. So that's
And I luckily did not have to use my Bardic Inspiration.
Anything else you want to do?
I think bonus action. Do I want to drink a healing potion? Are those are 2d4, right?
2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 4. Okay.
Okay. 2d4 plus 2.
Then Nyx.
Yes.
So
I would like
concealed
to.
amongst the reeds.
Oh yes. Could I long range throw a dagger into the one next to Loki?
If you'd have to be able to move to do so, or just because the ship's in the way.
Yeah. I would
Or
like
if
to
you're-
stealthily move to get into that position.
Yep. So
If
just
possible.
can you move on the map, or do you want me to try to move it for you?
Oh, like that? Not. Sorry.
I think that's a good
Yes,
token
please.
for water concentration.
Okay.
So go ahead and
It
make
looks
your
like
attack.
you're putting up a white. Looks like you're surrendering, Thorfinn.
I thought the flag would be a good token for border consecration.
It looks like you're surrendering, Thorfinn.
How about this one?
Yes,
Okay,
yes, that one.
So
Right,
it was a 1d4 plus sneak damage is
Yep.
2d6.
And then I'll roll to hit first as well.
Yes, I always forget that. I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
Okay.
Do you have any bonuses?
With sneak attack, I get advantage on trying to attack them.
Yep. Then roll a second one.
Oh no, sneak attack.
It's even worse.
Oh,
No.
Technically, sneak attack triggers when you have advantage, or there's an ally adjacent to them.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
So
Sneak attack doesn't give
So-
you the advantage.
Oh,
Gotcha.
okay.
So you need at least a 13 to have hit it. So if you have 5 plus any attack bonuses and stuff, if that's not quite 13, then the dagger is going to sail wide and just kind of clink into the sand.
Yeah, that's what it's gonna do. Because I don't have the inspiration, so let's just clink it to the sand for now.
So that puts us to Miles then.
Miles is gonna go for the one in front of him. Ah. Oh, that was really bad. I'm
Oh.
gonna do it again. Ah.
Second one hits.
Good one hits. We're gonna go ahead and roll damage for that. And that was bad. But I have a +4, so 5 damage.
Okay, yeah, you cut open another piece of its skin. Not dead yet. Any bonus?
I think I'm gonna be calling that good for this.
Okay, so it's their turn. The two remaining creatures are gonna do their split up attacks again. So they're gonna do the spears on one person and the bite on the other. The real characters are high. So Miles, the 2 spears go on you for the first attack. Does a natural 20 hit you?
I have a 21 defense, so
So that's gonna be a 26 to hit you.
oh yeah.
Okay, so for
that would hit me.
For the harpoons, they're 2d6 plus 4. So that is...
Hey, Adrian, is that 2 attacks on me for that first, the natural 20 and the 10? Is that 2 attacks
Yeah, so
that
the
are separate? Or?
Yeah, the 20 is the first attack, the 16, or that's 26 and 16. So the second one misses, but the first one does...
Can I repose the second attack?
You can repost, yes. But first take the crit damage, which is going to be a total of 7 plus 4 plus 12. Which is going to be 23 points of damage. And then it's going to do its bite attack on the fake Loki. What happens when it bites the fake Loki? With a natural 20. Damage, or does it dissipate?
Not know of. Here, this is essentially I'm gonna post what it is again. It does not say one way or another.
Okay.
So it just kind of.
So then the 2 spear attacks on the fake Loki, and then the 1 bite attack on the real Loki. Wow, I'm
You kill
rolling a
it.
ton of criticals. Does the 22 hit with the fake?
It'll hit the fake, but not gonna do anything to it.
Oh, sorry, I got that backwards. So the 20 and 19, those are on the fake, and then the bite was on you.
And how much is it?
It's 1d8 plus 4, so that's 9 damage. And then, Miles, you killed the other one.
I just came back. Sorry, I disconnected.
Okay.
I don't know what happened.
Yeah, so both of them attacked the fake Lokis with their first or second attacks, and then you killed with your riposte. You killed the top one, and then the bottom one bites the real Loki for 9 damage, and then that is Loki's turn.
All right. Loki's getting real tired of this thing. Also, I need to roll another concentration.
Concentration.
Another save for concentration.
Didn't quite make it.
That's fine.
That's okay. The one mer person left is outnumbered.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, rapier.
Yep. That will kill it. Not kill it, but that'll hit it. So that's 4. Do you get sneak attack, or did the other Loki go away because of the concentration?
I believe the other Loki disappeared.
And spiritual weapon,
But
or no?
spiritual weapon is not concentration, so that just comes swinging around.
But with an 11, it will not hit, though, unfortunately. Just misses. Unless, do you have a Bardic Inspiration?
I do. Let's use that.
Needed 2, so... Yep. Okay, so that will hit, and that'll do the 11.
Yep.
Okay, it's getting pretty beat up. Isabel.
I'm gonna run in there. Loki, I'll save you! I'm gonna run over, and I'm going to stab with my rapier, too.
Okay. That's gonna hit.
Okay, so roll for damage.
Any bonuses?
No.
It's a 4 flat. Okay.
Yeah.
So you stab it, you inflict another wound onto it, and it's approaching death. Any bonus?
Bonus action. Because Nyx is gonna go soon, I'll give her Bardic Inspiration also.
Okay. Next up would be Thorvin, who has Bardic Inspiration already. So, what does Thorvin do?
Oh my god, I'm so inspired.
Get over here and let's do this grapple thing again. Hopefully it worked better than the first time.
Okay.
Second time it worked pretty well.
Yep. Yeah, it's not expecting this dwarf to come running around the corner and grab her. How do you grab her, and what do you do once you have her?
Oh, God.
The tail thing worked pretty well last time. So he grabs her by the tail, pulls her down, and then grabs her arm, and then he just shoves her face into the sand and just tries to like hold her and sit on her, and turns to the others. Anyone want to talk to this thing?
I'll raise my hand.
So he won't kill it if someone wants to talk this thing. If someone raised its hand.
Because I do have comprehend languages.
So he just shoving its face into the dirt momentarily, and then kind of holding its hands bound together, like behind its back.
Okay. Yep, you were able to restrain it.
What do you guys want me to ask it?
Where is the center of the dungeon? What kind of people are in the dungeon?
Once
So,
someone
I'm-
asks, once
Go
someone
ahead.
asks a question, he does lift its head out of the sand so it can answer.
Okay, so I'm assuming the mermaid speaks Aquan, right?
Yep. If you speak Aquan, it will understand you.
I'm using comprehend languages, so I can understand it.
Yep.
Okay, so can I also speak it, or is it just like I understand what they're saying?
You understand what they're saying?
Okay, so can I understand what she's saying? I think she's just mad that
Yeah.
there's a
She's
dwarf like shoving her face in the sand.
yeah. When you pull the head back up, it spits out sand and it's just like, "We will kill you." But it says it in a different language, which you would recognize as abyssal.
Okay. Oh, it's abyssal.
That's what it says.
All right. So I can understand that, and I can say I can't speak abyssal, but it's speaking abyssal.
It shouts expletives at you, many F words.
She's not very nice.
She's not very pretty either.
Are we currently still in initiative, or are we out of initiative with her grappling them?
It's gonna try to resist the grapple in the next turn, so everyone basically has like a turn to do something if you want to while it's restrained. But I'm gonna roll its athletics check again in the next minute.
I move over behind it, and if it escapes Thorvin's grapple, I would hit it with my axe.
Okay.
Just as my, just in case. I don't feel the need to keep this thing alive.
Yeah, if it was just wearing expletives at Isabel, he would just stab it in its face.
Okay. Yeah, you can kill it that way. It's restrained and can't dodge.
I look at Loki and I'm like, she's not very nice. I'm glad you don't understand what she's saying because.
Yeah. Its blood trickles out of the open throat wound, and Thorvin probably just lets it slump back face down into the sand.
Anyone got a good recipe for fish?
I do.
And
Oh.
Loki
I love how Rooster spoke up.
Yeah, Loki just starts, like, takes one of the daggers, starts doing that knife thing where he like rubs them together. So I think we should take a nice short rest here, make up some food before we get back on our way.
I would like to loot a lot of the mermaids because that's a thing I do.
Okay, roll an investigation check.
$15. He would probably be looting.
Nat
as
20. Plus. Where are you?
Yep. So you would find
Plus 3. So 23.
you'd find 6 bedazzled bras made out of mermaid shells.
Isabel's like, can I have one?
You'd find they really have nothing else on them clothing wise. They don't have bags or purses or anything like that. They have their spears, their javelins, their harpoons is their stats. So there's 6
Miles
harpoons.
in the background say that his wife would kill him if he brought one of those home.
Oh, I know a few. I know a few women that might like those for gifts.
Oh, by the way, so I was looking at languages earlier. Isabel's gonna look over at Thorvin and say in Dwarvish, "You are a pig," and watch his reaction.
Oink oink, and your accent's a little off.
I say in Dwarven, that's not very nice.
I say in Dwarven, "I give no fucks."
So
Does Loki
how many
understand?
spears?
In fact, I hold up my fist kind of open like I'm holding something, and I look directly at Miles and I go, "This is my bag of fucks. Do you want it?"
I think it's time to get back to fixing the glass for you.
Okay.
So how many spears and bras?
Loki looks at Isabel and is like, "You are fantastic." Like, he just admires her even more.
Oh my god.
Okay, I'm gonna go start fixing the glass.
Okay. Yeah, you were able to complete the repair easily without any combats.
I definitely want to see if one of those clam bras fits me, so I asked Nyx if she could hook me up. Just to say I have it.
I give each of us a bra and a javelin. And I keep the extra.
Okay. For the bra, it would be a little bit too big for you, but with mending, you can shrink it down to size, I believe. So you can make it fit.
Probably, yeah.
So, if you wanted to.
Well, let's do
Okay.
Javelin.
And-
Adrian?
What?
Javelin. Miles would definitely be very interested in these weapons they've been brandishing at us.
Yes,
Surrounded.
so each of y'all get a javelin and a bra, and I'll get the extra one. And then I would like to take an eye from each mermaid that I had a hand in killing.
Okay. These have no pupils, these eyeballs. If you were to carve them out, they basically are just a black sphere.
So Loki's currently carving up the mermaids and collecting meat from them.
Okay.
So he would have easily been able to get an eye for them.
Yeah, with your survival check, you're able to do so. What about all of the overgrown reeds? Are those still there? They're just permanently there until, or is the spell dismissed, or?
They are there for like 8 hours. I actually want to cut some and like pocket it.
Okay. Is there anything else that you guys want to do on this this region here?
Rest.
Or you want to take a rest, long,
Rest.
short?
Take a rest.
As soon as I see you start carving up this fish, I'm slightly shocked that you're doing this, by the way, Loki. But yeah, are we taking a short rest?
It's up to you.
Some of
I
y'all
mean-
need it.
I would take at least a short rest, if not a long rest after.
Same.
Was Nick
I can-
surprised? Who was surprised? I didn't catch who it was saying that.
I think in Miles.
Miles?
Yep.
Why would Miles be surprised?
Just the way you said that, I imagine it being rather gory.
Just a bit.
Yeah. Not like cleaning a fish where you're constantly rinsing it as you're cleaning it, but just blood going out, you know?
Yeah, there's not really. Well, he does have. He does have a spell to help clean if he needs to.
Yeah, I would be, if you were doing that, I wouldn't be as like, what the?
Nyx kind of leans over him carving it and asks, so does the tail have the fish meat and the upper body have the human?
Only one way to find out.
I am
Oh,
go
yeah.
over and I go over
I
and hand
actually roll a nature on that one.
I will roll nature too. Because I had the
Eggs, like
deficiency
fish
in that.
juice. So do they have whatever the fish eggs are inside? You know, like some people consider that a delicacy.
Oh, that could be worth lots if we got him.
caviar.
So technically,
Is it
if you're looking at a fish, the eggs are going to be kind of in the center back. Their fill would be part of the tail, but also I'm pretty sure. I think it would. I think it would. Fish eggs,
Is it
guys.
Nyx kind of has a gleam in her eye, and she was like, "Can you give me an arm?"
Isabel looks at Nyx and politely asks, "Can you even carry an arm?"
I want to eat it, not carry it.
Oh,
Is this what we're
is-
doing during our short rest?
oh.
I
Isabel
did-
kind of like cocks her head at Nyx and goes, "Well, it's not cannibalism if you aren't human, so I don't see why that. So I don't really see the harm in that."
Pretty
I
sure
had-
this thing is demon if it was a king of
Well, part of it, it's kind of like fractions. Like it's like 10% weird, creepy monster, like 30% weird human, and like the rest of the 60% is just some weird mermaid creature. Probably tastes like fish. So it's okay. It's like what was it like 7, like 6, like 7 or 8/10 okay to eat it?
I go around and give each of them a gallon of ale. It's like, all right, supper time, everyone drink up.
Isabel politely pushed away and goes, "I don't drink, thank you."
Do you rather wine?
I don't drink, thank you.
Take
Mix
the
take
ale
all.
and I cheers with the.
Like you how like you don't how do you live?
I drink water and tea, like a not you, I guess. I can play Song of Rest Healer one if you want 1d6.
Water, never touch the stuff.
I can tell.
So once Loki's gotten everything like cut up and like he's kind of covered in blood right now. I'm assuming Isabel is not currently on his shoulder, so he's like kind of covered in blood a bit.
Isabel uses prestidigitation.
Loki actually greatly appreciates that.
We look around the island, see if there's anything of note on this island other than the mermaids. I don't think there would be, but
Yep. You can roll an investigation check, and then also you will want to roll your hit dice if you guys are all taking short rests.
Yeah. Everyone add 1d6 because Isabel's gonna play her lute for Song of Rest.
It's a D8, I believe. So
can I undo a hit dice I rolled?
D8 and a D6.
And then
That's 7 plus 3 is 13 for one hit dice.
So if Miles is starting to go investigate, what sections are you looking at, Miles?
Hold on.
Are you going into the thick grasses or on the shallow side here?
I was gonna look over in these thick grasses over here.
Okay. So you didn't really find anything of value over there, and you look pretty thoroughly. Are you wanting to check anywhere else?
Yeah, then after that I would look on the other side
Okay.
to see if there's anything here
Okay. Nothing of note.
around, and then I would go up.
Okay. So you part these thick weeds, all this seaweed that's stiff, growing on its own magically and covering everything, and you part your ways and you look around. I will need you to roll a second survival check, please.
Survival?
Investigation, I guess, sorry.
Oh, okay.
I've used 3 and I'm at 53 or 55. I don't know if I want to spend another hit dice for 2 hit points.
So you've...
Just use a Song of Rest, man.
I used the... do I get that every hit dice or just the one?
It's an additional 1d6.
I've done that already.
Can
Okay.
you use the bardic inspiration on your hit dice? When you're rolling your hit dice, add the bardic inspiration to it?
No, because it's for a skill check or ability check.
That would
Yeah,
be cool.
or saving throw. That would be awesome.
Okay. So you find the podium here where the levers are. It's not as large as the other one. It's not carved out. It's just kind of mounted up onto a more rock slab. You would find, however, that one of the levers, there's a 5th lever, and it looks to be a trident wedged down into the gearworks.
Can I pull it out?
Mm-hmm.
Go wrong.
So you gain a trident, a vicious trident, which if you search in the compendium, you'll find it with stats. It will count as a magical weapon, though there's no +1 on it.
What's the damage for it? I've never seen that.
What kind of weapon is a trident? Would it be a simple or a martial weapon?
Trident, I believe it's a martial.
I believe.
I can actually pull up stats right here. I've got.
Yep. I put it in the chat, but it didn't work very well, so I would just use the eye feature under the compendium, and you can search javelin.
So trident
Oh.
is 1d6 piercing.
Yeah, and I can throw this bad boy.
Trident, yeah. It only weighs 2 pounds? That's a light trident.
Mine weighs 4.
Oh, is that a javelin that he put up? Or a trident?
Weight is 4 pounds for trident.
Yeah. There's actually stats for trident on the martial weapons.
Is
It's
it
not just a
is it
modified javelin.
It's got the stats for vicious javelin, but it's a trident.
Okay, so a regular trident is 5 gold to buy, a d6 piercing, 4 pounds, and then throw 20, so that's 60, and versatile and two-handed, it's actually a d8.
Oh, you know what? There is actually stats for a vicious trident. So yeah, it would be the vicious trident one instead of the javelin. I didn't know they had that in roll 20.
It's a vicious one?
It's a vicious trident.
So who currently has it?
Miles.
Miles.
Okay. So
So you
here
guys.
is what the vicious weapon does.
Vicious adds, I think, extra damage.
Yep, your crits are an extra 2d6.
Right here.
Adds an extra d6.
Yep, no, if you roll a crit, then you do an extra 2d6, and then it's also a magic weapon, so magical resistances will be, if something's has resistance to like slashing damage, a magic weapon bypasses that.
So we're saying,
less
that's a pretty big fork for dinner.
It says it takes
I
an extra.
agree.
7
You want to
damage
try
to
eating
go
with
against
it? I stab the fish with it and like, hungry?
He'd probably just eat it off the trident.
Yep,
Oh, are you actually gonna eat raw devilfish? Really?
I think at this point it's probably cooked.
This is raw? This isn't the cooked stuff?
Oh,
Make a
okay.
con save.
Yeah, let me see.
I don't know, I mean, sushi or cooked.
So
Con save.
this one is like to get this one to.
I would take one bite and
you can just tell
Constitution
Isabel.
plus
And
7.
this
Actually,
one
like,
can make.
What was that, Loki?
Basically, I'm rolling for each one. So
Oh, you're
first one was
cooking them
Isabel,
individually.
then Nyx. Then will be Miles.
25
let's
of my
see
Constitution save to eat raw fish.
here. And then for the other two.
Yep. It's very bizarre
He gives the
texture.
16 to the dwarf, and his is also really decent apparently.
Yeah, Loki, you're able to cook it in a way that is edible. It tastes very bizarre. It doesn't taste like a good type of fish at all.
So
But,
for Thorben's, he makes sure it's a little bit burnt.
Oh my god.
Yeah, some
I feel
over-searing.
like you guys are just picking on the
It's a
dwarf at
little-
this point.
sweetly.
Isabel visibly laughs. Like, Isabel silently snickers behind you.
You,
Hey, I
does
ate
anybody want to?
the stuff raw, so.
Actually, Adrian, I would have gone around in my investigation to a whole full circle around the island as well. Should I roll for
Yep.
over here?
No, they're the only thing here is the trident. Okay, so we have about an hour left of game time. Do you want to continue on in the submersible, or take a long rest here, or?
Is Isabel gonna be mending the? I'm gonna be sharpening my blade and checking out this trident during the downtime. Is Isabel gonna fix the glass during the downtime?
Yeah, it's fixed.
I already finished.
Okay.
I think we can keep going after a short rest.
Yes.
Okay. So which direction do you want to go?
Continuing along the path.
Can anybody other than me actually use a trident in combat? Out of curiosity.
It's probably bigger
Okay.
than the size of myself.
Yeah,
So-
I don't
was
think I
thinking
can.
Loki
that.
can.
The reason I asked what kind of weapon the trident was is because I can only use simple weapons. So,
Yeah, I don't
Probably
think
not
it's
me.
A simple weapon, yeah.
I'm pretty sure Loki can, I believe. I could be wrong.
I mean, if you're a cleric,
But-
you can.
So
So-
Loki.
Daisy says onward to victory!
Yep.
And the after party.
There's a lurch as the submersible begins to move forwards, and it begins to coast along the bottom of this track. You can see below you is kind of the bottom almost. and then it gets to a junction where it comes to a fork in the road, and then it comes to a kind of pause, and there's a left or a right.
Do we do a perception?
That was my thought.
Yep.
Is it with
Perception.
disadvantage?
I have
Or
a
do we have,
minus. Oh, we're not in a bubble. I have a -1 on perception.
I would
Yep.
like to. I would like to be perceptive.
Okay.
Could
Same
My
here.
cup is empty. I don't see a thing.
Oh, I see something.
Yeah, so for those who rolled high enough, you can see the further one seems to follow along the edge of this sphere of water. So it's following like kind of the wall of where the water ends, and it turns into space. And it leads further along the path, curving to the left until it reaches another island. If you go to the left, it seems to climb upwards closer to the center, getting up to what looks to be the another junction, perhaps.
I don't think we want to go to the center yet. I think we should go straight just to scout around.
Yes.
Make sure our escape routes are clear. Good call. That
Straight.
gives us more
Actually.
time to drink.
Oh, here, and I yours with whatever you gave me before.
Yeah, I mean that's a whole gallon of ale. So I don't think we finished that in an hour. Well, maybe I did.
Oh,
Is it safe to drink and drive?
Nex is driving.
I'm
Oh,
not driving.
okay.
I'm just giving directions.
Next, go straight. Go straight.
I'm going.
So it begins to curve around, and the submersible kind of leans a little bit as the tracks are veering, and then it comes down into what looks to be another supposed to be bubbled island. However, as you go into it, the air pocket is not there. Everything is completely submerged, and you see some ruins. There are fish swimming all about, as you see.
Is
Wow.
there any way to
Perception?
is there any way to repressurize the sub after we leave it?
Hello?
Hello.
I just want to make sure I didn't lose you guys.
Yeah, if you're asking that in character or out of character, there's no way specifically to know.
I don't think we're gonna get much here.
Probably not.
I mean, we could get out, but once we got out, it would flood the sub, and I
It's
don't
a very-
see any way to
Okay,
drain the
9
water out.
9 plus 6 on perception. Do I see any?
15.
From the viewport, you can see there's a stream of bubbles coming up from what looks to be a little hole in the ground further up there past one of the walls. It looks pretty consistent.
Okay, I think there's nothing much to see here.
You know, the bubbles mean there's something underneath there. With consistence, it's either something
Consistent
like an air pocket, or something breathing.
And if it's breathing, it's probably drinking.
It could actually just be a naturally forming kind of, what's the word I'm looking for? I feel like I know, I just can't remember.
The
Okay,
thing that
now-
made the pockets earlier could have just been broken and still making air, just not in the
Or
bubble
there's
form.
something underground.
Does this
Wait.
submersible have any mechanical arms?
It's got the 4 levers for basically left, right, front, back. And then it's got the one viewport looking forwards, and then it's got the 2 doors on the side, one of which can be opened at a time.
Perhaps there's something in a different place in this dungeon that will allow water breathing.
I say
for now we skip it and we'll come back.
I
later,
would say
maybe.
we move
Yeah.
on for now and come back later.
Okay.
I have an idea for when we do come back to this, though. I can actually cast spells through my doppelganger.
That's clever. Okay.
Can you
Did
see?
you actually see through it? Yeah.
I can't really see through it, but I can cast spells through it, if I'm not mistaken. Also, I'm kind of curious. What was Isabel's response to suddenly there being a second Loki?
Huh. I was busy fixing the ship, so I didn't really notice. Isabel's like, good question. Wait, there's two of you? What?
Wait, there's not already two of you? There's one there and one there. As he points like
He's
he is
obviously starting to get a little drunk.
Okay. So what do you
Cut
want to
him
do?
off.
What was that?
Cut him off while he's ahead in the drinking.
Yeah.
Actually, Isabel's gonna like poke the Loki clone and like watch her go through and go, whoa. Whoa. Oh my god.
Wait,
That's amazing.
you made another Loki clone?
No. This was, I was like back on the previous island.
Okay.
Okay.
So we're probably continuing forward.
Okay, you are? Okay.
We're continuing the.
Okay, if you're going forwards, the curve of staying near kind of the line of this demiplane continues, and you begin to actually regain some height as you move upwards until you come to a second junction, and it
Go
stops.
straight.
You want to go up?
Go straight.
I'm going.
Okay, so you continue forwards. It begins to curve and move back towards the top of the globe or the sphere, and you come up into another chamber. This one is larger. It has a enormous sunken ship looking thing that's broken here in the center of it, and you come to a railway station, and this is the largest air pocket area that you've seen so far.
This is a full broken ship.
Yep.
Okay, this is pretty cool. We're gonna definitely find some interesting stuff here. Yeah.
You guys want to hear a joke?
Let's hear it.
A little apprehensive, but continue.
Two men walk into a bar. The first man says, I'll have a glass of H2O. The second man says, I'll have a glass of H2O too. And then her face like gets very like dark. The second one died.
I don't know.
Actually,
I think I like my little dwarf joke better.
I don't think that Miles would have gotten it, but I think it.
Nick's
Unless it
just
has-
heavy sighs in the corner.
All right.
Okay, are we gonna?
I'm getting out. If this is an air pocket, I'm getting out.
Ah.
And I'm trying to find if there's anything I can put over my eyes and make it look like an eye patch.
I mean, apart from your clothing, you don't see anything specifically. It looks like a lot of algae-covered stones everywhere, like
know
this was
what?
once submerged, but it's no longer.
What? You could use one of the clamshell bras you just got and just put one of those over your eye.
Oh, you totally could.
Young.
He's drunk enough. He probably does it.
It'll be like purple, blue, and bedazzled, but who the heck cares? You have an eye patch.
Better.
Roll a charisma check.
Oh my god.
Natural 20 plus 2.
You
20 plus
actually
0.
you actually look kind of amazing, and you gain inspiration.
What color is it, by the way? What color is this mermaid bra in particular?
Either turquoise, purple, or blue. His choice,
That's
or maybe a mix of all three.
your color. You should remember that.
Let's see. I'll do D6. Turquoise, purple, or blue? Turquoise.
Turquoise is definitely your color. Never thought I would say that to a dwarf, but it definitely is.
So
Okay.
Thorvin exits the submersible with this turquoise clamshell bra concealing one of his eyes.
And it legitly looks like an eye patch with that charisma.
Definitely never a pirate I've ever seen.
I don't think the pirates you've seen were wealthy enough to have this kind of eye patch.
I don't think that they want to wear that kind of eye patch, because if they have a mermaid bra, they're certainly not keeping it for decorative purposes. It probably ends up watered up on the floor.
Okay, yeah, I want to get out and go with Thorvin as he's pirating out of here. You know what? I would ask Thorvin if he wants to hold the pitchfork.
The
Torch.
Yeah, so Loki looks to Isabel. Hey, Isabel, what's a pirate's
Yeah.
second favorite mode of transportation?
What?
A carriage.
Isabel's like jumps up and starts clapping.
I am singing sea shanties very, 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 very badly.
What are you
What
singing?
makes a pirate sing a
Sea
sea
shanty,
shanty?
like what do you do, the drunken sailor?
Okay.
Or like,
Like, you look to Isabel again. Hey, Isabel, what's worse than a pirate singing a sea shanty off key?
Thorvin.
You got it.
Nick starts slow clapping.
They are just awful. Okay, well you are this drunken dwarf, so you kind of had it coming. But you want to roll perception to see what the heck is going on around here?
That's what
See if
she
there's
said.
anything interesting.
Yep. So
Could Nick go off to like the far corner?
just put your mini where you want to go.
perception of 14 to look around for.
Okay.
Two.
So there's
With your eye patch, you have a better perception than I did. So.
Oh my god.
Eye
Interesting.
patch.
You know,
You're looking out of your good eye.
No, actually, eye patches in real history served a purpose. Like, you would put the eye
They
patch
actually
on
did.
one eye, and then on
Eye
the
patches
right
were
surface,
actually
Dark
used.
and
black
then
eye, yeah.
Eye patches were actually used for dark vision.
Pirates and their ableism was is so admirable.
So
Yeah.
there's two halves of this ship. There's this one here, which is pretty open and you can go and explore it. This one here is angled upwards, so you'd have to kind of climb up to be able to get into it, and then it's connected into the cavern, which is here. And as Nyx is going up to explore, there's some basically rubble and cargo crates and stuff from up there.
I would want to go. Oh my gosh, the map is moving as I'm trying to move my character. What is happening?
I got a nat 1 for perception.
You wander off and you're
Plus
like, yeah, it is great.
Wait, I'm a halfling. I can
Thorvin on his
re-roll
great
nat
wisdom-
1.
Thorvin
Can
on
I
his great
re-roll?
wisdom apparently realizes that gravity would put most of the treasure into this section. So he's
Yeah, I
going
was
over
actually going in there too. To
Okay.
see.
Yeah.
Can I re-roll perception as well?
You can roll
I have-
investigation if you're going in there looking for treasure.
Invest.
Okay, since I'm the halfling and I got a nat 1, could I re-roll because of the
Mhm.
being a halfling?
Yes.
lucky.
Halflings have that thing lucky, yeah.
Okay.
I'm actually.
Okay, 15 plus 6.
Okay, so as you're going up there, you can see that there is a bunch of like broken and shattered crates, and there's a broken mast and like some torn, tattered sails there. You see a lot of indentations and tracks in the sand as well. It looks like some either spikes or something were just being stabbed into the sand repeatedly, and there's just kind of like a trail leading into the cavern. Over in the ship, Thorvin and Miles, you're looking around with your investigations. Are those 22 and 13 for investigations?
That was more of a wisdom to see if which part would most likely have treasure.
Oh,
I
okay,
think
gotcha.
that would be the back section. So investigation is an 8.
Okay, and then Miles, you're
Should have
rolling.
taken the 22.
You're checking that as well with a
But
13.
being honest.
So you can. There's basically two floors in the second half of the ship. They're both kind of storage holds. You can climb up to the second one to look up there if you want. But in the first one, it looks like there's a bunch of old crates as well, and you would find a chest in here as also. Nyx. Sorry. go
Yes.
Did you search up there or just kind of looking around?
I'm searching up here. I'm starting to search up here, but I'm looking around all of the outer side before I start going in.
Okay. Yeah, so as you're getting up there, you can see the edge of the sphere is just this transparent bubble. If you step out, you're back into the ocean, basically. And then there's a shelf as the rock just kind of drops off into the lower portion of the water. So everything inside, you can find the ship. You can roll an investigation if you want to check through those broken crates. For Loki and Isabel down there, what are you guys doing?
Could I make a side note joke since everyone is having lots of fun with these jokes? Me and Thorvin, I assume, are in front of this chest, correct?
Yeah.
I go lean over to Thorvin and say, "You can have the chest, but I get the booty."
Nick's in the background busts out laughing.
Isabel crosses her arms in a very with a very contemplative face and goes, "I was always more of a booty person anyway."
That's
No, I was telling it to Thorvin. We're the ones who are right next to the chest.
that seems
No.
fair. That
I'm just
seems
saying out
fair.
loud, like-
I like a large tracts of land.
Wow.
Huge.
Have I ever told you about Daisy? As he points to his axe. Daisy, she was my ex. She was such an axe. But she
An
had
axe
such
or an X?
Oh my god.
Daisy was my ex. She was such an axe. But she had the most wonderful tracts of land and luscious red hair.
3 + 3, so I rolled a 6 for investigation. I'm
Okay.
going back towards the hole.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be
Oh.
doing much up there. Just kind of broken pieces of wood and splintered chests and stuff. As you're approaching, you're basically passing the ship here. Nix, can you roll me a perception check?
Yes.
And then for Miles, you would find a chest in the lower half of that ship there as well, with I think with your 13.
13 + 6, which is
19.
19.
So as you're walking by, you actually hear a voice echoing kind of up from the top half of the ruined ship, and you hear this kind of strange, deep voice, and it seems to be singing, and it says, "These fish dinners, they are brought in by all the glittering jewels. Oh, here they come, come, come. Food, I do like seafood."
Oh, Adrian, I know where you got this from. Oh my gosh, you actually did it.
It's from Moana!
Then you
It
see a giant
Oh
crab
my god.
hands emerging from the top of the ship.
Okay, can I, like, stealthily go to the group and tell them
Shiny.
as quickly as possible?
You can do so. It has already seen you, however, and seems to be pulling itself out
Okay.
from the crevices of this
Then
rock.
can I assume what's happening?
Can you what?
That means like a very big yell. It's a cantrip, and
Oh, yeah.
a big, giant, loud voice coming from a very, very small halfling. Just saying, creature, big.
Lucky and Isabel like approaching the ship, and they just see this thing rise from it.
Yeah, it's almost like
Isabel
spider
just,
legs
like-
coming up, but it's the crab, and it's kind of edging out sideways out from the cracks
Lucky
and
is
righting
going to
itself.
throw-
Oh
so
my
Lucky
god.
throws that javelin he was carrying.
Oh my god. Okay, so out of campaign, I fucking wish we had the heart of Tefi, to be honest, because I picked up sea kelp, and if I found a rock and covered it in the kelp, and then like use prestidigitation on it, I could just chuck it and watch the snail go flying.
Yes.
That would have been so
Rock on
great.
ground. You can do this.
Do it. Go do it.
I'll do it. I'll watch. It's like shiny.
No,
Ooh.
no.
So
No, I'm really glad that my last. I got a very shiny axe. However, a rogue wanted me to turn his shiny sword into a matte sword, and I'm glad I did the same thing. Otherwise, it might go for my axe. It's shiny.
Thorvin is about to say it's like I can pick the lock on this chest, but
I would get my
yeah.
Kurkuri and just hit the lock off.
But I don't know about any traps.
I don't know about shing shit.
Yeah, so if you guys can roll me initiative.
I rolled an 11.
At least I don't think you can find traps very well unless you're a rogue.
3.
I missed what was being said.
Roll initiative.
I got that.
Okay, Miles got a 6.
I got an 11, not a 1.
Thorvin is
I'll fix it in
proficient
a
in
second.
thieves' tools, but it's more about picking locks, and I don't think he can find traps as well as Nick's could.
I have a spell for that. He even prepared, going into the dungeon, he prepared a spell for finding traps.
Ooh, the music is picking up.
Oh no!
It would be really funny if, like, in the D&D world, like, there's just ambient background music wherever you went. And then, even if you don't realize it, if you were, like, really low on perception, then all of a sudden the music is kicking up and you're like, why is it, like, combat music? And then all of a sudden you just get bit in your shoulder.
I would love that.
Okay. So,
But I got a child, hold on.
so at the top of the round, Loki, you hear Nick shouting, "Big creature!" and it just echoes throughout the whole bubble cavern. What do you do?
Okay, so it's my turn. So, like I said, as they're walking over with Isabel on his shoulder, he sees this thing rising up from the ship. He reels back the javelin they just acquired and hurls it at the creature.
Okay. Oh, yeah, sorry.
So let me roll a. Also, what did Miles do with the trident? Do they still have it?
Miles has it. Unless I missed something, but I'm pretty sure he still has it.
That's what I'm asking is, like, I don't know if I missed anything either. So that's 1d20 plus 5. Nice.
Okay.
19.
Yep, it's gonna hit.
And the 6 plus 2. Nice. Just solid hit.
Yep, and it clinks into his shell and just kind of embeds itself there. He doesn't really seem to notice too much.
Also, sneak attack, because I'm assuming does he know that Isabel and Loki are there?
He knows
Or
that.
just
He's
knows
heard
something.
all of you guys. Between the singing and then everything, yeah.
I mean, Nick's
Okay.
yelled pretty loud, so I would assume so.
Right, he knows that they're on the ship, but I was asking if he knew about Loki and Isabel coming up.
That's fair. Did you roll a stealth at all, or no? Otherwise, we'll just
I
do a
did
quick.
not, but I can.
Yeah, just do one just to see
Sure.
if that goes in. Okay,
Ah.
so yeah,
They were
so he'll
very
see.
loud when making dwarf jokes.
Yeah, but Loki and Isabel weren't necessarily being super loud, but all the same, he knew you guys were all there.
Okay, so no sneak attack.
Unfortunately, not.
That's fine.
You'll still get it when one of us gets into melee with him.
So do you do any other actions? So you hurt. Actually, can you throw a javelin that far?
How far is it?
35 feet. 30 feet. 35 feet.
I love how it
Javelins
has a
are
rope.
thrown.
It may be disadvantage or -2 to hit, but I think you can throw it that far.
Why
but
don't you
maybe
just move
outside of
closer?
it's normal.
Just move closer.
Just a little bit.
Just like a smidge so you're not doing at disadvantage.
You see.
There's range increments, but I believe it's still capable of getting
I
that
think
far.
it's 20 feet / 60 feet.
Range 30 to 120.
Okay, so yeah, you just need to basically take a 5-foot step.
Yeah.
So how far away is it?
35 feet. So if you basically
Just
swap...
35 feet?
Yep.
So, even at, like... So, yeah, just... Since she's on his shoulder, we take one step forward. There.
Nix
So
has
we're
a
basically-
question.
It's still 35. You need to take one step towards it.
Oh, I went the wrong way. Never mind. Ah, there it is.
Is the shell removable on this creature?
The crab?
Does it like hide in like a giant shell that it made?
Not really. It's a crab, not a hermit crab.
Got it.
Does this thing have a bunch of shiny objects on its back?
Yes.
Oh boy,
The loot we'll get from killing this thing if we survive.
that'd be awesome.
Well, it's its turn, and it's going to crawl out on top of the ship and then reach down with one of its pinchers and try to grapple Nyx.
Oh
No, Nix, no!
Please roll an athletics or acrobatics check.
Nix!
Plus a acrobatics check +3.
Okay, so you barely
That's
dodge
14. Oh,
out. Barely. So its claw, these two pinchers, tries to pinch you, and it says, "You look like free food to me."
I don't even look like a morsel.
Seafood. And since it didn't get you, it's going to crawl up further here, and it's elevated about 20 feet up because it's on top of the ship, and it's this enormous crab that you all see, gargantuan. Next up is going to be Isabel.
Okay.
I don't know how to get this music to be the proper volume so it's not noxious.
We'll have to do it on their own settings, I think.
Okay. Isabel. No, I cannot hear you. Try disconnecting from Discord and reconnecting. Yes, there's a lot of rocks. Check, check.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Sorry. Okay, I was gonna ask if I could like get the rock and the kelp I have and like rub the kelp on the rocks to make them look kind of like green, and then cast prestidigitation on them and then just toss them in a random direction, away from us.
Yes, you can.
Toss them
Okay.
over Thornton.
Roll a deception check with advantage.
Okay, got it.
So Loki's gonna do a Maui thing. Basically,
What's that?
like to help Isabella. Hey, crab cakes! Like getting his attention. While Isabella holds the screen rock up in the air.
Okay. Yeah, and Isabel, you hold it up and you throw it. Which direction do you want to throw it?
I'm throwing it away from us
Towards
to
the
the
tracks?
left.
Like here?
No,
Towards
like
the boat.
yeah,
Towards
over
Thorben?
here.
Okay. Roll a strength check. Or athletics.
Strength check.
Just to see how far you can hurl the rock.
Okay, cool. Oh, I'm proficient in that. And okay, I am not strong, so bear with me.
I think you should throw it on the
I think
land
you
so
said
that
30.
way you can fight it on level land.
Yeah,
Okay,
acrobatics
I mean-
actually. Yeah, that's either one. Dexterity or strength.
Okay. I'm. Okay. So you said acrobatics or yeah. Well, strength is better, so. Alright, so I guess I'll throw it like where it's more like on land to kind of like lure it somewhere. Just
Okay. So that's a 16.
Yeah.
Okay, so you can probably throw it about the 25-foot mark.
yeah. Like I'll throw it like right here then.
Okay. Yep. And your deception check was also a 16, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It's a good thing that he likes shiny things, because it does catch his attention. Do you do anything else?
Well, since we've had a short rest, I'm gonna give everybody Bardic Inspiration except for Thorvin because he still has it.
Okay.
Everyone gets an additional D8.
How many people can you cast that on at a time?
So it's a bonus action. So
We had a
Yeah.
short rest, so she's.
So if you're saying that during the short rest you wanted to have given that to everybody, we'll
Yeah.
say you could do that, but next time make sure to say it again
Actually,
so that
I
it's
think
clear.
I'm sorry. Doesn't Bardic Inspiration only last for 10 minutes until they use it?
Oh,
Okay.
I'm not sure you
Then-
actually have been able to
okay.
do that.
Then I'll give Bardic Inspiration to Miles because he's going next.
Okay. So are you still on Loki's shoulders,
I think
or do you want to get down?
So
Loki, should I get off your shoulders?
you can stay if you wish.
Okay.
Loki, one thing I forgot to mention, if I can, if it's not too late, Loki will use his bonus action to summon his duplicate.
Okay.
Now this is where Isabel will see a second Loki. If she hadn't seen him before.
Okay. Whoa!
Let's see. You don't have a color, do you? What color do you want to be for your dupe? You'll be the ninja. Okay.
That's one.
Okay. So Miles, what do you do?
I kind of want to have it be in a flat area, so that way when we kill it, it won't fall down into the pit, and we have to go down to retrieve any said loot. So I was hoping we could lure it up this way.
Okay. So you're running up, trying to like bang on your shield or something, get its attention.
Probably do 2 attacks and then kind of lure it back if I could. Can I do that?
Okay. It's too high for you to reach though. So you'd have to climb up the ship.
I want to lure it down over to up back here. If I could get it down the ship and onto the ground.
Okay.
So, there's something big and tasty.
Okay.
And what should I roll for?
Persuasion or performance, because you're trying to get his attention.
And I hold an action, since I didn't actually do any actions for this then, other than movement.
Mm-hmm. For if it attacks you.
Yeah. I hold my action, or once it gets down here, I attack it. Performance is what you said?
Yes.
Big and tasty. It's all the muscles.
Okay. Yeah. His attention looks from like the glowing kind of stone, and then he turns over and sees this little meat person in armor trying to get its attention, and he smacks his lips. Fish dinners. Thorvin.
So I'm gonna do something a little crazy, but of course this is Thorvin. He's gonna yell out as he what he wants to do is go up this way into the ship and then come back up.
Okay.
Is that
You probably have to you'll probably have to be able to dash to be able to get in, navigate the interior, and then get back up to the surface. But if you're willing to use your dash action, then go for it.
Yeah, I'll use 1 key point for the dash action, but as he's running, he's one.
What does he say?
Leave Michelina, I still have a chance with that one.
Got a chance with that one.
I whispered to Loki, no, he doesn't.
Okay.
Not at all.
Yes, you get to the top. And if you bonus action to dash, then you have just your attacks left.
Okay, so I have to use 1 key point to dash, I believe, and then he will just try smashing it with Daisy.
Okay. Okay, 14 will hit, the 11 will not.
Alright, and
You can use your bar. Wait, no, you didn't get bardic inspiration. Never mind.
so D6 plus 5 as Daisy strikes him, and does using the key point for the leap thing use the bonus action, or is it just a movement?
Can monks bonus action to dash, or is it a key point to dash as a bonus
It's a
action?
Does it? It's a key point to spend, but does it take an action? That's my question.
So you can use a key point to step over the wind as a bonus action.
Okay, so it does take the bonus action, which means I can't use Flurry of Blows.
Not this turn. So that would put us up to Nyx. Nyx, are you with us? Oh, I think maybe you're muted.
Okay, and I was just talking to myself that entire time.
We all do it.
Yes. Because of a feat that I have, I took some spells from cleric. So I have a spell called Command,
Okay.
where I can command a creature to do a one-worded thing. I'm not sure what the word to use.
Okay, Nyx, check your messages because I think I have the perfect one. I'm not sure if they can do this, but see if this works.
So it makes a wisdom save. Okay. What's your
Yes, you have to
defense?
do a wisdom save.
Oh well, never mind. What do you?
Damn.
What is your command?
Molt?
Ooh.
What is molt?
Molt is basically like de-shelling.
Interesting.
Would that work on him?
Let me try to look and find out. Do crabs have a hard exoskeleton shell? The hard shell cannot expand as they grow, so they will periodically shed the shell and develop a new, bigger shell in the process called molting. So it can, but how long would that physically take?
Because he got a nat one, so...
Yeah, so he would pause and look down at you and kind of shake, and you can see his cheeks kind of bulge up as he's gritting his teeth, trying to resist, and then he begins to retract his appendages into his body and starts trying to basically shed his exoskeleton. And that is your action.
Air high five. Hell yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay.
That's all
anything
I'm
else?
gonna do.
No movement?
That's my one ace in the card that I was trying.
Okay. Next up is Loki.
So Loki is, let's see, there's a giant crack here, right? Where there's an opening?
Yes, let me move this guy. So you can enter the ship on this side or this side on the ground level, but the crab is physically on top of the top deck of the ship there.
The shedding of the old skeleton does not take very long. Sorry.
Okay. That's good. I rolled a certain amount of rounds it's going to take to complete.
Alright, then I'm assuming if we attack him, he goes back to wanting to fight, right?
That would probably be a fair assumption.
We could get our bearings ready, get into position, because he's not moving anytime soon at the moment.
Take all the shinies off his shell
Yes,
Ooh.
exactly.
as he molts that shell.
Like, oh no, it just happens to fall off.
So, there's an entrance on this side.
Yep.
So Loki and will take Isabel with him and move into the ship to where they've got cover.
Okay.
And have the duplicate climb up over here.
Okay. Sure. So he just kind of dashes up there and pops out right next to Thorvin. You see the crab, the monstrous crab, is like trying to slide out of its shell, basically. And on his turn,
Okay, so a molten crab appears quite limp and lifeless, and the body is often partway out of the shell.
yep, and that's basically what he does on his whole turn. Is he squeezes out of the shell and it kind of discards and clatters off onto the sides of the deck, revealing a
And his body is twitching.
much less armored monster.
And could I have had a my light crossbow at the ready?
Your real Loki could. The fake Loki dashed.
That's what I mean. It's my Loki.
Yep.
My other one was my bonus action was moving the other Loki.
Oh,
So
so
once it's out of the shell, Loki's gonna take a shot.
okay. So that would trigger then, because he's going to basically get out of it. Command is 1 round. So that's just what I was going to have it be, to get out of the shell. And it's going to hit with 4 damage.
Plus sneak attack.
6 damage. Okay. He yelps, and his turn's over already, so it's Isabel's turn.
Okay, what can I do here? Let's see. Alright, I'm gonna detect its thoughts. Just to see where its head's at right now.
Yes.
You might just hear a song.
Then I will hear an awesome song. I'm going to detect thoughts and see what's up with this guy.
Okay. You hear him extremely angry, and in his head, you hear him thinking, "You will all die, die, die. It's time to take apart your aching heart and eat it."
I love the rhyming.
I just sit there and look at his shoulders and I'm like, damn, that is some good improv.
Does it look like it has a giant hook on its back?
Make a perception check.
Hey, to fuck with it, can I cast Animal Friendship?
Oh my god.
I have to roll disadvantage because we're inherently hostile, but I can still try to become its friend.
So Loki can see that part of the ejected shell, there is some bunch of glittering stuff on his back, including a large hook. What does animal friendship do?
Animal Friendship, let me pull up the spell real quick. Because I think I used it last time also on the water serpent.
It seems like I think it's basically like Psalm Person for animals.
Let me see. Where's Animal Friendship? Okay.
I think it makes a save, probably.
This spell lets you convince a beast you mean it no harm. Choose a beast that you can see within range. Must see and hear you. The beast intelligence is 4 or higher. Okay, how smart is this crab? Because if it's 4 or higher, this fails.
Yeah, it would fail.
Okay. What can I do then? Can I cast Hold Person?
Is Detect Thoughts a cantrip, or no?
Oh wait, Detect Thoughts. Let me see.
It's not a humanoid.
Okay. Detect Thoughts
Yeah.
is not a cantrip. Never mind.
Yeah, so you can only cast a cantrip as a bonus action if you have any, or you can move, or you can attack physically, or
Okay. I think I will hold my turn then, because I can't think of anything else except like I wanted to try to see if I could plan for anything, but I'm just like, yeah, he's pissed, and also very poetic.
All right,
I
then
just
Miles.
imagine as well just singing along to this.
Sorcery points,
song.
Nyx?
Say again?
Do you use?
I don't think they get
have
sorcery points at level 1.
Do you get level 1 sorcery points?
I don't get any sorcery points on level 1. At level 2, I get 2, though.
Okay, I was just wondering. So it didn't look like it was gonna come after the Munchy Muscular Man, so it's
It
much.
looked like it was until it had to like obey an order.
Okay, well, in that case, I think I have to go up here physically to get up here.
That'd be a
Is there
full round
any room
action.
for me to squeeze over here?
Nope, you from where you were at, you'd basically just still be on the stairs coming up, and that'd be your whole turn.
Okay. Unless I use,
That's including a dash.
sorry, unless I use action surge.
If you wanted to do action surge, that would work.
Could I get in 2 attacks if I action surged it?
Sure.
Let's go ahead and do that then.
Gotta start clobbering. Yep, that's
So
gonna
a
hit.
13,
It doesn't have its shell anymore, so yes.
even a 1?
You hit its squishy, soft shell that it is now wearing. That's not ripened or not hardened yet, and you are able to do. It looks like 8 damage on the first hit.
No, that was my second hit was the 8.
That's 2 attacks.
Oh,
It's a
what's-
13 and a critical failure.
Let's do attacks. I'm rolling a d8 now. That's 4.
Okay, so
9
9.
damage. Yeah.
Okay.
From the first attack, and the second attack is an 8.
Yep. You hit the old piece of shell that's still attached and dislodge it completely.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thorvin.
Thorvin yells, "First fish, now crab! It's gonna be a buffet tonight!" And he's gonna do a full attack against this thing. Let me go to the character sheet, it's a little easier.
Yep, hit. That's a hit. That's a hit. That's a hit. So that's what, 18? Are those 6s are all your damages?
Oh,
So you
the
did 24
damage
damage?
for the damage for the unarmed is not right. But the hand axe should be.
Oh, that's right. Okay, so the 12 for the hand axes and then roll damage for the unarms.
So are you using Flurry of Blows?
Yes.
Okay.
So the unarmed is really only getting a 6. Oh, I rolled critical failures on both damage with Daisy. And then plus 5 to 10 and 8 with the unarmed.
Okay. Yep. And you're just wailing on this thing, and it's squishy, and parts of the shell, the new shell underneath it, isn't quite grown in yet, and you're able to crack it and get into the soft tissue beneath. But yeah, it's totally vulnerable at this point. Nyx.
Hmm.
Hello?
Can you hear us?
There we go.
So it's Nyx's turn. If you're talking, we
Sorry.
can't hear you.
Okay, sorry, it was mute. Okay.
Gotcha.
Need to stop doing that. I'm going to use Toll of the Dead.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, yay.
And he's already lost some HP, so Toll of the Dead, he has to survive a Wisdom saving throw. My spell DC is attack modifier 6,
Yep, he's gonna fail that.
and I roll 1d8 necrotic damage. If the target's missing any hit points, it takes 1d12
Yep.
necrotic hit damage. So 1d8 and 1d12?
No, it just increases it to
no.
1.
So it increases the die. So roll 1d12.
1d12.
Nice.
That is more than 8.
Hear these bells kind of fill the air around. It's like dinging and ding dong, and then it like crunches and the shell shrinks further into his body and his eyes bulge. No!
How's this thing looking currently?
Squishy.
And unshiny.
Yeah. Sad.
Unshiny and squishy.
Hitting it where it hurts in its brain because it wants to be shiny and it's not right now.
I held my turn. Can I try taking my turn now, or should I just wait till my turn?
What was your held action?
I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery.
Do it.
Is that cantrip?
It's a cantrip.
Then yeah, you could have cast that on your turn.
Yeah, I didn't realize it till just now because I was like, I don't have very many offensive things, but at level 5 I can cast it with 2d4s.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and do your vicious mockery.
Okay. I'm going to ask for some help from the party. Hey, Thorvin!
Yes, my love!
More than a set for later. Do you know how to tell the difference between male and female blue crabs?
Does it have to do with, you're streaming, I probably shouldn't say that word. Assuming you're streaming.
We are.
Does it have to do with male genitalia?
Close. The female tells you how to eat her. And this guy doesn't know shit.
I'm just waiting for a just like you there too.
So it fails its wisdom save, roll damage.
Okay.
Yeah, I was just waiting for a just like you, like a double vicious mockery. With only one of them taking the damage.
Only one of them?
Is it 4?
Nix is like the hype boy
You
in the
get
corner
bonus.
going,
Say again?
Does it take a bonus damage, like plus 1s or anything, or is it just 4?
I think it's just 4.
Okay. Then next up is Loki.
Alright, so using my clone there, I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt through my clone.
Also, Adrian will have disadvantage on its next attack roll it makes.
Because of vicious mockery.
Yep.
Woo!
Okay,
So-
so guiding bolt.
Guiding Bolt right into its eyes. Shiny this, you piece of shit.
Yep, that will hit. 14 radiant.
Right in the eyes.
Yeah. One of them probably pops with that, and he screams up into the air, blind in one eye. And so now not only will he have disadvantage, but you guys will have advantage on the next attack roll, I believe. Anything else you're doing?
Well, that's my action, I believe. Let me first make sure I'm keeping track of that spell. Or illusion.
Okay, so he will take his turn then.
Yep, that's all I can do at the time.
Okay, so he's going to rotate around facing the 3 people behind him, and he growls, "My shell is so shiny! You will not survive. I will kill you and eat you!" And he tries to grab, actually, Miles, because he's... Well, your armor isn't really shiny, is it?
Not anymore. I have a shiny trident.
Yeah, he's still gonna go for Miles because even though the Furbolg's a little bit bigger,
I don't. Anklet armor wouldn't be shiny. No, it's like
It-
protects like plate mail, but it wouldn't shine like
yeah,
plate mail.
it looks like
it isn't, but might tried it in.
yeah, but it looks like food to him because it's like bugged. Does a
Oh.
13 hit you?
No.
Okay. With its other claw, it will try to grab the Furbolg. And disadvantage on both attacks because of Vicious Mockery or just one?
I believe it's the next attack.
It was the first one, yeah, so it would have been me.
Okay, so that's going to be 24 for you, and since it's trying to grapple you with its claw, roll a dexterity or what's it called? Athletics or acrobatics to try to dodge it.
I thought me or
The Furbolg, because it's the other claw.
Isn't that the illusion?
almost an illusion.
That's the illusion.
Oh, you're right, it is. So that just doesn't do anything. So he gets so mad from that, and it's like, it's not fair. Your armor's not supposed to be hard enough. And then Isabel's turn.
That's not fair. It's not fair.
It's too tough. Its armor is hard enough.
I'll cast Vicious Mockery again.
Okay.
I'm gonna shout, your shell may have been shiny, but your mind is dim.
That fails. Roll damage. His other eye like, bulges and like he's in psychic pain.
I'm so sorry, Adrian. I also got repose when it attacked me.
You didn't say it.
Didn't say it. Okay.
Okay. So Vicious Mockery. Anything else?
Who's going after me? Miles. Yeah. I'll give Thorvin Bardic Inspiration because he's going after Miles. And I already gave Miles one earlier.
Okay. So that's Miles then. Or what do you tell him? What's your inspiring words?
He's stupid. You can do this. Aim for the squishy bits.
It's more insulting to him than inspiring to me, but okay. I suppose
You're better than he is. You're better than he is. Aim for the squishy bits.
I suppose Isabel doesn't want to give Thorvin a compliment.
I said he's better than he is.
Okay. Well, Miles' turn.
Thorvin is now better than a crab, according to Isabel.
But by how much?
We don't know. Sorry.
Isabel kind of like looks at Loki and goes and like puts her hands out and goes, see, this is the crab and this is Thorvin. There's the difference, and no one knows it but Loki.
That was my first attack, and then my second attack will be that.
Okay. So is that Miles' turn, or
23 total damage.
okay? And that's on both attacks.
Yeah.
23 damage. You chop off one of his legs probably with that much.
Yeah.
And there's this big crab leg thunks down. It's probably almost as big as like a battering ram.
I think that is all I got for this.
Thorvin.
Does that mean I've got a chance?
No.
I can
Roll that 20 and we'll talk.
I can imagine both Loki and Isabel just simultaneously at the same time. No.
So.
And then he will,
Remember, she doesn't like short guys.
Anything over an 8's gonna hit it. So just calculate your damage for me.
Okay, so, let's see here, that's 19 from Daisy. And then I've got to either fix the character sheet or reroll to the sixes.
How much
And
speed do you
then-
have currently?
I think I'm down to 1 now. I have to take it off. So that's 19, 21, 27, 37 damage.
Dang. Yep. So you chop off another leg and probably kick him. I guess he's a crab, but you kick him in the underside.
Ouch.
He looks very battered, but not quite down yet. And that's to Nyx.
Nyx will. Oh, I finally did it without. Sorry, so excited. Nyx will, since he's surrounded, do sneak attack.
Yep.
Towards the back of his head.
Okay. Well, just make because you're still not on top of the ship, so you would need to take your movement to get back up to the top, or you can climb with an athletics, and if you do that, you can try to even climb on top of him if you wanted.
I would like to try to climb him.
Okay. So just roll athletics and then see what happens. Okay.
Plus 1, so that's 15.
Yep, so that's successful then, and so you're able to climb up. You kind of scale onto his carapace, and you're standing on top of his squishiness, his squishy shell, with the bear hide.
And I will use my what was the stat on the javelin that I just got?
It would be 1d6 damage, and it's a dex weapon if you're using it, I think.
1d6 plus sneak attack is 2d6, so that's 3d6. Plus proficiency plus 3. So 3d6. I needed that. So 6 plus 3, 9.
Yep, and then you still roll the attack first.
Oh yeah, that.
You need an 8, so unless it's a 1, probably. Yep, that
9.
works. So that's 6 damage, right?
Yeah, 6 plus 3, so that's
Okay, so 9.
9.
Nice. You're also standing on top of its back. And Loki.
Alright. So, this thing is blinded in one eye currently.
Yep. It's missing 2 legs. It's got half
The
the on its back.
the duplicate is going to use Guiding Bolt once again.
Okay. Most likely it's going to hit. Yep.
24. 17.
Oh my gosh, 17 damage. We'll say you blind its other eye, but it's like almost dead, like as hit points.
It's just probably furious now.
Yeah. And
Try to be tough. Your armor's just not strong enough.
he yelps, and then he like clicks around on his remaining feet, and he can't see anything, and he says, "Oh, I was about to kick your hiney." And he tries to reach onto his back with both claws and grab Nyx, and he rolls a disadvantage on the first one. So it's going to be a
technically
15.
blind too, so
Yeah, but disadvantages don't stack. So that's a 15 for the first claw. Does that hit Nyx?
Or muted, I think, maybe.
What's Nyx's armor? Can you hear us?
Nick?
Hello?
Hello?
Oh, there you are.
hello?
Hey.
Hey, what was Nyx's armor?
Sorry, Nyx's armor class is 15 plus proficiency in the armor.
So it would just be straight, just the AC. So he tries to grab you with his claw, and so he met your armor, so you have to roll. Actually, it's just an opposed grapple check, right? So you'd roll a athletics or acrobatics check to try to get away.
Okay.
You roll a
Sorry, I
15.
disconnected for a second there.
Sure, no
That was
worries.
weird. Okay. Plus athletics is 3, 16.
So you barely like dodge out of these. He's trying to grab you from his back. His second action is to try to grab you again because he can feel you on his back. That's gonna
Can I
probably
cast
miss.
Cutting Word?
Is that a reaction?
Let me check Cutting Words because I've seen like gameplay where like in the middle of combat the bard like calls out Cutting Words.
Yeah, just let me know if it's a reaction, and that would be yes. But Nyx, can you roll one more athletics or acrobatics check as he tries to grab you again with an 11?
Okay, yeah. I can use my reaction to expend one of my uses of Bardic Inspiration and roll a Bardic Inspiration dice to subtract the number they roll.
15.
Okay.
15.
Basically, reverse part of it. It's like you're
Okay, debuffing him. So, yeah.
You're debuffing them with cutting words.
Okay, yeah, and then go ahead and roll that.
Minus 3.
Okay, yep. So he rolls a 8. So he's both of his claws are like grabbing on his back, and Nyx is agilely dodging, and that brings it to Isabel's turn. He's got 4 hit
so
points.
for that turn, Isabel's like, "You're too dim-witted to find her. Don't even try." And I'm gonna chuck the javelin at him.
Okay. Yeah, roll an attack.
All right. So what do I roll for the javelin again?
So 1d20, and then it's plus your dex bonus and probably proficiency, I imagine. As a bard, you should be proficient with javelins.
3 plus 3. Okay. So d20 plus 6.
Okay, that will hit him. Roll damage.
And the damage is a d6.
Yep, and then I think it's plus dex.
Okay, plus dex.
Yep, and so you land it right into his face. The javelin's protruding right between his hollow eye sockets, and he just lets out a roar and shouts, "I was so shiny!" and dies.
Not anymore.
So, with Isabel on his shoulder, he's going to climb up the shell. And he's going to claim the giant hook.
Yeah, we want to get some loot from the shell on here.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
And
yeah.
Thorvin loves gems, but
Isabel.
Yeah. So he will claim the hook because it looks fun.
Okay, let me get you that.
I feel like it's a very key type of thing, so that would fit him. Probably is similar to a druid's like transmutation spell where you can turn into like a bird.
Oh my
Oh my god. That'd be so cool. That'd be awesome.
Nyx is like, if we're gonna cook them, thank goodness I deshelled them first.
Yes.
Excellent job with that.
A lot of work to try to get that shell off.
He's basically just going for the hook. Do you want anything, Isabel?
We all
What?
want loot.
We all want.
Yes.
I think Oki was asking Isabel if she wanted anything.
Isabel's gonna nod her head and try to like climb down off of you, like start like going on the shell and like run around like a child, like ah.
before Thorvin goes gets and starts looking for shiny loot, he's gonna go over, and this is probably I don't know how else it's gonna end up, but he is gonna go over and just plant a kiss on Nyx with a charisma, and then he's gonna use his bardic inspiration.
Oh my god, you bastard!
Can I dodge? I would like to dodge this.
Oh, great! I rolled a 1 on that.
Yep, so your roll just basically treat it like a grapple, I guess.
So, I feel like Loki would take this hook and just hook the dwarf with it and kind of like move him out of the way just in time. So I'm gonna roll for like reflexes here.
So it got persuasion to it's not talking with his charisma. He tried to play a good kiss, but
Like he
I
loses
so much
catches-
love that you rolled a fucking nat 1. I love it so much.
caught the dwarf with the hook, and it's like no.
Oh yeah, yes. Loot and like, we'll go get back to that later, honey.
As I start cutting off one of the eyes from the crab. I like my eyes.
Okay, because I just saw that, I have a response, and I'm gonna ask out of chat to Loki if he's okay with it.
Ooh.
Shiny, what hook? I kind of. I guess
So
yeah,
is this-
bludgeoning. Okay.
Is this magical at all?
Yes, it's a +1 weapon, attack and damage. It's basically like a club, but it's got a hook on the back end, so you could also use it, I guess, to pierce if you want. But you're supposed to hit it from the backwards side, like a club.
Could it count as a monk weapon?
I don't
Loki's already grabbed it.
Okay.
So
Real
this
quick,
counts as a club.
Yeah, it would basically be acting like a club, but it's a hook.
Okay,
It's got
that works for
like
me.
you beat with the back.
so after seeing what Thorvin did or tried to do to Nyx, I'm on the ground right now. I'm gonna call Loki over to me real quick, and like ask him to like bend over because I want to show him something.
Loki bends
So
over.
when you said try to, I mean I was going charisma. Like
She's
that.
gonna kiss Loki, and I think Isabel should totally vicious mockery him for that.
Oh yeah, no, I'm going to kiss Loki. I'm gonna get a little bit of a jump and like wrap my arms around his neck and just like pull him and kiss him.
Should definitely give Loki inspiration as well.
Mm. No, you don't get inspiration for a kiss.
Dang it! I tried.
So you said try to. I was rolling the charisma, see how well
Okay.
he did it, not if he did it.
Okay, fine. Loki, roll charisma against me. Whoever has higher charisma is dominating the kiss.
Okay. So just straight up charisma.
Yeah, charisma, sure. Would that be persuasion or just like straight charisma?
I'm not sure what you guys are rolling for, to be
I'm
honest.
rolling persuasion, I guess.
Who's on top of this kiss? That's what they're rolling for.
Oh my god.
Have at it.
Well, definitely not me.
So she kind of like leaps up to give him a kiss, and he just kind of like catches her.
I'm clearly not prepared for the response. Let's just say that. I was like, this is how you kiss, and then my mind goes fucking blank.
I am feeling the need to give you privacy, so I'm just gonna go investigate this crab shell and see what.
I'm gonna go back to looting now, please.
Yeah, they are kissing. I'm over here seeing what this crab shell has on it.
Okay.
Investigation, yeah.
So Loki will give her a mischievous smile as he sets her down gently.
Okay, I'm gonna go loot now. Okay, roll investigation to loot. Hopefully, I roll better with that.
Loki is just cannot focus on loot right now. So
He is
he'll
very
grab it.
distracted by all of the things that just happened.
I'm a little
So-
bit there, but not by much.
So I would like Miles to roll investigation, or if you have your
Yeah.
already.
I rolled a 12.
So on the shell that he's kind of already discarded and shrugged off from the command, you can see there's several jewels and gems embedded into it.
Ooh, I like Chinese.
Yep, there's yellow ones, blue ones, orange ones, and red ones.
I'm just
And
gonna start taking these shiny stems out. With my,
Okay. So you can. Is Thorvin also helping because you're the jeweler?
Thorvin is a jeweler. He's probably ignoring like any kind of like gold coins and just going straight for like gemstones.
Okay.
He's over
So
here
roll
by
all.
me
Thorvin
looking at
also roll
these.
an investigation.
That was my 11 was -1, so 10.
Okay. So between the both of you, you're able to retrieve 600 gold pieces worth of gemstones. Some as small as really tiny little jewels worth only 50 gold, all the way up to one big, huge yellow crystal, which is probably worth probably 300. But it's distributed out. It's about six. Did I say 600 or 800? I think it's 600.
I think you said 600.
So 600 gold pieces worth of gemstones that you're able to find.
Would Thorfinn want the one big one or the bunch of little ones?
He would probably. Oh.
The big one
Single
is
one.
yellow.
You know what? I'm gonna give you. I think you should pay Nyx for your terrible kissing. I'm gonna give you the little ones so you can go pay Nyx for how poor of a job you did kissing her, because that was bad.
Trying to.
Like I said, Loki did pull him away with the hook.
Yeah.
No, he
Like,
That's a
Loki caught him-
reaction.
So Loki caught him just before he was able to do the kiss. I
No.
feel.
So the way that would
Okay.
work is if Nyx is wanting if Thorvin's going in for a kiss, so silly.
Thorfinn had a round
But he
of
would have a
surprise.
basically that would be an attack, and then Nyx would have a reaction like as a posed grapple essentially. So if you had that done, what were your rolls?
His was
Roll
a
for
nat
that.
1, mine was a nat. I mean,
No,
his
I
was a
rolled.
1.
And Eric
rolled-
rolled the nat 1. He was rolling for a skill check and how skillful he was. He wasn't rolling for an attack.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah,
that
so
was-
you
I
Remember
was
that
assuming
was
that he
a
had done it
10.
already, and how there's a charisma of how well it was.
so
It was
yeah,
awful.
so if you were
I think you got some drool on you.
Oh no.
No, I rolled, and what I rolled was a 10 or like a 12 or something like that, plus my bardic inspiration. The bardic inspiration was a nat 1.
Oh, fuck. Yeah,
So it
I
wasn't
rolled a
a
10.
nat 1. It was a average roll plus a nat 1 bardic inspiration.
You need to pay her for that because that was bad.
Oh my god. It was so bad.
But actually,
Yeah.
Dwarven probably would want multiple little ones, because then he could put multiple jewels in multiple things instead of the one big one.
Okay, I'll go ahead and I'm just gonna sell it anyways in the future. Oh,
so you want to just do it half?
yeah.
Okay, you just say 300.
Yeah.
Over in the or is anyone else doing anything with the shell?
I am going to look over the shell and also if I could grab one of his eyes.
Yep. Go ahead and roll an investigation.
Investigation plus 3 for that 17.
Okay, so you find one of his eyes. It's already popped out from the pressure that he had from all the psychic damage, but it's actually intact, so you can retrieve it. It's on the ground a little bit away. And then you also find on the shell, unnoticed by the two craftsmen chipping away at the jewels, you find a little ring embedded into the discarded shell.
Yay! Does it fit my little fingers or does it go on my thumb?
It would fit your thumb.
Okay, I put it on my thumb.
Okay.
After I got the gems, I'm gonna go over to the boat because there was a treasure chest in there.
Yep. So Loki and Isabel would actually have already been looting that area. Did you guys roll your investigation checks?
Can you roll an investigation for me, because I am currently not at my computer?
Sure.
We did know there was a chest there, but
You
yeah,
got a 14. So
we were at it to begin with, but yeah, we'd be on the shell for the.
Could I investigate the hole after I'm done with the shell?
sure. So for Loki and Isabel, the chest that you guys found in there is filled completely with silver and gold, valued at 500.
We'll split that between the two of us.
So 250.
Yeah.
And then Nyx, if you're looking down into the hole,
Mm-hmm.
yep, go ahead and feel free to roll an investigation check.
And you said it's worth 250 gold?
It's, yeah, if you split 50-50.
Plus 3 is 15.
Okay, so as you descend down, it's easy to climb because it's dry, but once you get further down into probably 30 feet, it gets to be dark and you can hear running water, and you basically get to a point where if you keep descending, you're going to pass through the bubble into the ocean below.
Oh. Okay, climb back up.
Okay.
We're going from 2 to 1, 2 to...
Do I see any like jewels that might have fallen off into the hole?
Not in this location. No, you'd find a little glowing green rock.
I picked the green rock up.
Okay.
I want to keep the green rock.
Yep, it's kind of got this faint green aura from seaweed and algae that's been rubbed on it. Seems to be a little fluorescent.
Luminescent.
Yes.
I'll keep it as a memento.
Okay. Anything else you guys want to do on this map?
Well, I would say
Go ahead.
they at the very least take a rest because I actually need to get to work here.
Yep, we're about to stop pretty much at this point. So, Nyx, you can gain that ring, which is a magic ring of fish. I'll tell you what it does later, and after a short rest, you will attune to it. And then, pretty much, at this point, you take a short rest, and you'll be able to carry on Monday. We have the next session scheduled, and you can wrap
Please
up the
tell me the
dungeon.
magic ring of fish just lures fish to you, and that's what was actually attracting the fish to this giant crab.
Please don't say that. Please don't say that. I'm already small enough.
And do you want me to just do it now and tell you what it is?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just want to see what it does for the comicality.
I am very curious what this does.
Yeah.
It's on to the day. Okay.
Lure fish into your mouth. Go nom nom.
Oh no.
So it just makes fish jump right into your mouth, huh?
If you get 100%, you get like a huge trout.
I will never go hungry again.
Big fish.
Oh my god.
At least I don't have to worry about food around the river.
So funny.
Alright, so I have to get to work here. It was fun time with everyone today. What happened?
This is great!
What? What? I love it. Oh, any group I come with.
Oh, I don't
will
know.
never be hungry.
It did
Oh my
not. It
God.
wasn't supposed to say dex save for 12. Oh, never mind. It was supposed to. It's supposed to say for half damage, not 12 damage.
Wait, what happened?
A large shark falls from the sky. Yes.
You probably. There's still 4% chance.
I gotta get to work here. I will talk to you guys later.
Thank you so much. I'm gonna stop the stream here in a minute, but thank you. We'll see you at the next game. Have a good day at work and stay safe.
Speaking of work, I work in half an hour. I should start getting
Discord.
ready, but I'll still be on headset.
Shadow, I
I
sent
want
you
to
a
see what
message
this
on
last
Discord.
4% of the ring does.
All right, I will talk to you guys later. Shadow, again, once again, I did send you a message on Discord. I don't know if you saw it yet,
Oh, I
but I
haven't.
will message you.
Okay, thank you.
Later, everyone. I am off
All right.
to work.
All right.
Bye.
Cheers.
Oh my god.